Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Art Nourishment Pit Stop. I'm naming the
Oh, I
stream
like
on
that
TikTok.
Art Nourishment Pit Stop.
Welcome to the 5th annual Anime Academy. I'm kidding. We're going to be talking about some stuff today, maybe some 2D versus 3D thinking.
Ooh, and how you need that for your art to improve
This is what's missing.
from your art.
This is what's missing from your art, Sue.
Hey, Salem. Hey, Dahlia. Hey, Maria.
My brain froze.
It's okay. My brain froze too. I think, I don't know.
I remember what I was going to do.
What?
I was going to take this little thing and I was going to go to the Discord server and we were going to go. That might have been loud.
We need to wake people up.
Drawing stuff. I don't know.
Drawing stuff IDK? I'm kidding. I need to try different doing,
Did y'all see that video of the airplane? There's like a bunch of people sitting in an airplane and you just hear.
That's funny. Hey, Lau.
MJ Spicy Art Tao Mother
Lover?
Lover.
Hey.
Lexi Lau, hello. Dahlia, how's it going? Salem? Okay. We got the whole gang here.
Mm-hmm.
We got the gang back together.
Yes.
Guys.
What? The new cuppy. This is our new cute cups for now. We're probably going to be using this for years. I know I haven't drawn Miko in like a hot minute, so I was like, she needs some love. How's everyone doing today? Is today? Wait, what is today? What, Tuesday? Bro, it feels like Friday. We've been streaming for so long.
Anti-kitty cup.
Anti-
Yeah. We are going to form the Anti-Kitty Alliance. Hashtag make cups safe again.
Safe?
I don't know if safe from cat overlords that stick their paws in drinks and get their hair
And fur. And
fur
noses.
and yes.
And paws filled with litter and fecal matter.
Fecal matter. Hello. Eternally stargazing. That's Stardust, right?
Yeah,
Hello. Stardust, you were in one of our live classes, weren't you?
Yeah, she was. She always did a really good job with her drawings.
Yes. What are we learning today?
Various things, but we had a topic in mind.
Yes, I don't know. We kind of have a topic in mind. Yeah, you can do your thing. Tell me about what we're learning. Oh, look who's here, Little Miss.
Little Miss Groomer.
Little Miss
Groomer.
Prissy Pants. Ugh. How you look at me like that? You're cute.
So we're gonna talk about what is missing from a lot of people's art because, as artists, there's a lot of things to juggle. But I feel like if people can switch their minds from seeing things 2-dimensionally and also 3-dimensionally, that is the meta of drawing. Really,
The meta.
yeah, it is.
What are we learning today? Yes, 2D versus 3D thinking.
I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna teach it.
Yeah, we're just gonna YOLO.
We're just gonna YOLO it and just see what comes up, and we might actually end up liking how we teach it. We talk about it a lot on our streams where we're like, you gotta think about things like whether you're drawing bodies or environments or whatever, like you gotta have good shapes and good form, which is 2D and 3D.
Hi, I'm thinking to buy a screen drawing tablet. What do you think about them or might recommend? The only one I've actually tried so far is the Wacom brand. That's what I've used my whole life, but we don't have it in here anymore.
It's in the
Huion sent us a tablet, the Canvas 4 Gen 3, and we have yet to open it because we're going to film like an unboxing or whatever. We're going to try it and do a review. So apparently people like them quite a lot. There's XP Pen, Huion, Wacom.
There's probably some other brands these days that have like screen tablets and stuff. There's even like Samsung, what was it? I don't know. There's like Samsung tablets and stuff.
Yeah.
I like them.
Generally speaking, they work pretty well, regardless of what you get. But I cannot say because I haven't really tried very much, but we will be trying stuff soon. We actually have an XP pen that's unopened in our closet. We were thinking about doing a giveaway with it at some point, but we never really got around to it because we got busy with some other stuff.
I was even thinking, what if it was like a Christmas thing? I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Second stream from you guys watching, and y'all are always in the default outfit.
This is my default outfit.
This ain't my default outfit. I mean, but I like this outfit on stream because it's cute.
Okay, do you guys not draw in anime style? You mean, can we draw in non-anime style? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
That's most of what we do. I mostly don't draw in anime style. Just because that's not really what I do. I do like this... Oops, this kind of stuff. Well, this is the only thing I have up right now, but I do a lot of non-anime style stuff. What the heck is the this one as well? Okay. Although I seem to have left a layer on. There we go. This kind of stuff. I mostly do like environments and backgrounds, but I've been practicing my anime stuff wherever it is.
Wherever your 1,000 heads challenges.
Yeah, I actually did a couple of studies last night. These are from Gunsmith Cats. I just was kind of studying the manga. Look at this dude.
He's cool.
And so yeah, I do a lot of studying.
That one on the bottom looks good too.
Oh, that's just a Miki.
Ah, like Miki in a different style looks like.
Yeah, messing around.
I'm really bad at painting digitally. Any tips?
What do you want to be able to paint?
Yeah. Actually, we can even talk about still lifes and how to think in 3D and 2D.
Those seem very retro. Yes, Gunsmith Cats is super retro.
It is. And it's so cool. It's so good.
What were you saying?
I was going to say, we can even do like a bit of a still life for the 2D and 3D. Maybe. Or we can even use like a skull. I don't know what we have on hand.
Yeah.
I think environments are actually a great way to think in 2D and 3D as well. Like you've done some demos on that. And even anime, anything really. Like I can't even talk about like what I'm thinking about with this drawing here.
There's a very beautiful marriage between 2D and 3D when creating art. When I was a beginner and I was getting started, I like had no concept of like three-dimensional, because it's like, well, I'm drawing on a paper and I'm drawing shapes, right? And so it's like, how could I think about 3D? It seems kind of weird, right? It's like you look at a drawing and it looks like a thing, right? Like, oh, that's a three-dimensional object. But when you draw, it's like you have a lot of difficulty imagining things as three-dimensional, and that's really what we want to talk about a little bit today. We actually didn't plan today's lesson at all. We're just kind of yeet ourselves into it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Maybe it will be great. Maybe it will be terrible. Maybe somewhere in between.
Yep. This is on Procreate. I usually draw on Procreate, but got Clip Studio. Is it normal for my art to look so bad out of Procreate or something like that? If you're switching between programs, sometimes there can be a bit of an adjustment period. But I think just get used to it. Maybe some brushes that you're used to on Procreate just don't work as well on Clip Studio, perhaps. You can also download ABR brushes, which work for both Clip Studio and Procreate, and those brushes share and stuff.
I didn't listen to any of that.
That's fine.
I guess it was for them.
Yeah, it was for them.
I was reading comments.
I'm looking to do more painting for characters, but I can't get my head around painting with dimension.
Yeah, so this is going to be a good stream for you. Painting is one of those things. You see the world only with light, right? Like if something has no light, it's black and you can't see it. Like it's just completely pitch black, right? You can't see anything. You're locked in a closet and you can't see anything. That is the world without light, all right? And so we can only see objects because of light, right? light describes objects. So a three-dimensional object, you can't see it with no light. It's only when you have light that you can see it, right? And you go, well, yeah, that's obvious. But it's like, we have to understand that. We have to really understand that as people who draw pictures, because we can't take anything for granted. In the real world, you don't have to make the light. The light just exists, right? Objects just exist. So you don't have to think about that sort of thing. But when it comes to drawing, all of this stuff does not come automatically. You have to make it exist.
Make it exist.
And so that's the difficult thing about drawing and painting, which aren't really that different, by the way. Drawing and painting are not very difficult, or are not very, they're difficult. They're not very different from each other. And light interacting with 3D forms, we've actually talked about this recently a bit. Light interacting with 3D forms creates shapes, right? The shape of the diamond on top of that box, the shape of the background behind it, the shape of the side of the box, the shape of the shadow itself. Your brain sees these shapes and it understands them. It does this really, really, really well. It instantly recognizes these shapes and goes, that's a box.
Yeah.
So if you want to paint, you have to, first off, you could be painting a reference, right? You don't actually have to understand anything, but you're still painting the shape. So like if you have a drawing, if you're drawing from reference, you can just look at that thing and recreate the shapes and it will look like the thing. But if you're trying to draw from imagination, it's a little bit more intensive because you actually have to understand the forms that make up the thing. And then you have to draw those forms, draw the way that light interacts with those forms. And it creates the thing that you're looking at, right? Crazy. Like it's a lot of work. Drawing and painting is not easy.
It's not at all. I always like
hey,
your
Sarah.
sphere demo.
It is Sarah. It's been so long.
Brush is so crispy. Yes, you can get it for free here on this website, drawanime.com. That is our website.
Yeah.
There's also the link in our profile. Green button. That's where
So,
you find it.
by the way, it is a really good brush, but Christina also makes the brush look good because she's just good at drawing.
Oh, thank you.
So what's a good way to teach myself these principles? Well, I'm glad you asked.
I'm so
and
glad you asked.
it's basically foundational principles, all right? So there's really just a couple things to focus on. The first thing is dimensional drawing. All right, so we'll go and I'll take this out here. My microphone's really close to me. There we go. Lean forward, ruin my posture. Shrimp mode activated. Dimensional drawing.
Dimensional drawing. Do you use a regular screen protector or a paper textured one? We use one from Pen Tips. I don't know if it's like paper texture.
Dimensional drawing. Yeah, we use one from Pen Tips. I don't even know if they have it anymore. We got it years ago. It's pretty good, but we've kind of run it smooth, so we need to get another one. Right? This is really important.
Someone asked if the brush command is in the old server as well or no. I don't think so.
Old server? No.
No.
You mean the other one?
Yeah.
No. It's just in the social media server. So dimensional drawing, right? If you don't have form to block and receive light, you don't see shapes, right? If you draw a sphere, let's just say, zoop, 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 right? If I do not have a form to receive the light, and this sounds so obvious, right? It's like, if you don't have a form to receive this light, you can't see it. Pretty obvious to me. Yeah, if you don't have a form to receive the light, you can't see it. Simple as that, right? No. Yes. Okay, so let's just do this really simple demo. I always do this, right? How do we know that this is a sphere? How? Right? How do we know that this is a sphere? Because of the shapes, right? Your brain looks at these shapes and it goes, this is a sphere. Why? Because I see this silly shape right here.
Silly.
And I see this silly shape right here. And even though there's no line right here, your brain connects the dots and goes, this shape connects with this shape. I've seen this before. This is a shadow. I can feel the ground. I can feel the ground. Here. I can feel that. Why? Because this is a circle, but it's like a squished circle. So it's telling me that this is falling on a surface that is on the ground, right? And your brain does this really, really, really well. It does it so well that you can walk around without running into things. It does it so well that you can play baseball and have one of these thrown at you really, really, really fast and you can catch it, right? It does it so well that it can recognize these shapes, that you can see a shadow in your room when you're going to bed and get all freaked out and realize that it's just a blanket or something, right? It does this so well that you don't even think about it. You take it for granted. But us artists, we can't take it for granted because we have to actually describe this stuff in order to make it happen. And that's part of the reason that drawing and painting is so incredibly hard.
Yeah, it's because our brains, like, even though we can understand it, like, from a visual standpoint, drawing it is, like, a different matter.
Exactly. So dimensional drawing, popularly thought of as perspective, right? You've got like 1, 2, 3 point perspective. That's a good starting point. Mm-hmm. You've got like the fundamentals of lighting. Lighting and great. Form. And also like, you know, form rendering. Let's take this out and let's go just like a plus sign, right? And form rendering. All right. So this is basically the two principles that are going into that. And I'm also doing a little bit of design. So we always have to remember that design is an important part of this. DESIGN. Design, which we can pretty much simplify as just making it look good, right? Mm-hmm. Why would we want to draw something if it doesn't look good? Yep. You know, got to give props to Will Weston, who he has a figure drawing process, and he goes, you know, 1, setting it up, 2, filling it in, and 3, making it look good, because why would we want to draw something that does not look good, you know? And so we kind of yoinked that principle. And what is the design of this, right? Well, we have a hard edge here. This is a hard edge. It changes from white to black very quickly. This is a soft edge right here. It changes from white to black slowly. And this is a lost edge. This does not change from white to black. It is black to black, or the same value group to the same value group. You could put in a little tiny bit of indication in here, but your brain doesn't really care that much about the difference.
I mean, if you squint, you'll still see the same thing anyway.
Exactly.
Like black.
What shapes show up when you squint?
Oh, that's
lost edge.
Aesthetic.
Right? You could put that in as bounce light. And this is not a rendered sphere. This is just a sphere with a little bit of like rendering principles applied to it. You can show as many or as little as you want. But for the sake of the demo, why are you doing this? Thank you. For the sake of the demo, this is plenty, right? So this is really, really, really important when it comes to representational art, which is drawing something that looks like something, like it has to look like something. Mm-hmm.
And kind of going back to that little sphere thing, you can see that there's actually some really interesting shapes that happen because of the light and the shadows.
Yeah. Do tell.
So when I like render things, I will also think in terms of 2D and 3D. So like if I'm shading clothes, I'll be like, what are the shapes in the shadows? And they'll have like very specific looks.
Exactly. So let's go take a look at some costume. We just brought these up a couple days ago, but let's go look at, say,
oh, that one's perfect.
This right here. I think this is a great example. So what happens when we apply these principles to a more complicated object, right? What about instead of a simple sphere sitting on the ground, we started doing some things like cylinders, right? Maybe I'll move this down just a little bit. Cylinders, interconnected, right? We could have cylinders, right? And we have complicated lighting landing on those cylinders. And you go, oh, I'll get a shadow side and I'll get a lit side, right? I'll get a lit side. I'll get a shadowed side. What happens when we want to do this kind of stuff? Well, we start to get more realistic things. Look at this abstract shape right here, right? Forget the fact that this is an arm. If we zoom into this spot right here, what this really is it is a cylinder. Here's the wrap. Cylinder with a cast shadow going over top of it. Mm-hmm. And then this shadow also drops us a cylinder, or not a cylinder, a cast shadow that describes the three-dimensional form underneath of it. Right? This is like general drawing principles. I'm not going to explain everything in the world right now. This is like, we're kind of just starting with this concept. This is a cylinder, and we've got a cast shadow that drops over top of that cylinder. So what's essentially happening here, I probably should have just made a new layer. Right? And by the way, this cylinder of the arm, it transitions into more of a box. So it's basically a cylinder that turns into more of a box. So we could go zoop,
Shoop.
zoop,
Okay.
kind of like that. And so, you know, studying rendering, not that I rendered this arm a lot, I kind of left it pretty light, but
I left it simple, but you still kind of
you would essentially get a core that tightens and goes into a much sharper curve, or a much sharper shadow right there. It wouldn't be completely soft or completely sharp. It would be a little bit soft, right? And you can see that there's just a little teeny tiny indication of an edge of that box right here. And so this wraps around and shows the form. So everything that we see is simply the result of three-dimensional forms being hit by light. And us as artists, we can get inside of that process and we can group it. We can go, this shadow is just going to be black. We're just going to make this whole shadow, not black, but like red, right? It could be black if I made it black, but I made it red because I'm drawing with red. So
and you're making it monochromatic.
Exactly. It's a monochromatic piece. And so this whole shadow in here, I went, nah, I'm going to make the whole thing the same value. And I'm going to group snip, snip. That's exactly right. Remember, chat, when in doubt, you know, snip, snip. What she's saying with snip, snip is basically, if any, you've got like a white to black. And this is like your range, right? This is like a rendering. Like if you render, I don't know, say a cylinder or something, right? Let's just say, or a ribbon. Let's just say on top of here is the white and down here is the black. And we get like this good, and pretend that this is a great full value range. We eventually, the snip snip part is you come here. You can do this with light or dark, by the way. And you can just go, you know, snip, snip. And you go, everything below this line is, I'm just going to group to my darkest value. In this case, it's red. Mm-hmm. So you can see that as soon as I go into the shadow, everything is just grouped to graphic shapes.
Well, you know what's also interesting?
Model any of that. What?
I feel like this is initially it might seem off-putting to be like, well, but why do we need a clip? Like, doesn't that look unnatural? But actually, this happens a lot in the natural world, in the real world, is like
clipping.
Yeah, clipping, but also just like how fast shadows come up, like the light. How do you say it? The light fall off.
Yeah. Well, it's the inverse square law as well. Like, light falls off very, very, very quickly. It gets much less powerful the further you get away, and it gets much less powerful very fast. So I'm not differentiating. I'm going, she's got dark hair. She's got a dark shadow. I've just grouped these into the same value, right? Because at the end of the day, it's about the shapes. Mm-hmm. And so if the dark hair in the light is dark enough to get snip, snip, and the jumpsuit in the shadow is dark enough to get snip snip, then I'm going to group them into one, right? This is like exposure. If you do any photography, this is exposure. This would be like it's underexposed. So all of the dark would be considered underexposed. You can also do this with your lights. So you can expose to the lights and everything in the dark gets grouped, or you can expose to the darks and everything in the light gets grouped. Because we have such a limited range here to work with, we're going to have to make some sacrifices.
Yeah.
You have to. You can't show everything in the world with just this little slider right here. You've got to make decisions.
Just kind of what I was going to talk about, Colton.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I was talking about. Like, people think that, oh, well, we should have shadows that go transfer from light to dark slowly.
Yeah.
But the reality is that it actually happens much faster.
A lot of the time it will.
Yeah. So this is just the demo.
A lot of the time it'll happen pretty fast.
So I remember when I started rendering and all that stuff, I was like, well, everything has to be rendered in a slow fashion, meaning like, oh, light to dark in a very like kind of step-by-step process. But what ends up happening is instead I noticed there's a lit side and a dark side, and there's a minimal transition. There's like some transition, but it's like it happens fast.
Yeah, you'll a lot of the time have a core. Unless you're like working with really soft light, in which case the local value of your object is like the predominant deciding factor. Like if you've got a cloudy day out, it's very cloudy and everything is lit with super soft lights. The primary factor that's going to cause shapes is the local value of the thing itself.
Yeah.
But if you've got strong lighting, the primary driver of shapes is shadow and lit side.
Like this one here is that similar concept. It's like there's a light, there's a dark. But like I just kind of decided that I wanted it to be very, very simple.
Yeah. It always seems so simple when you're hearing and seeing it, but doing this in practice is confusing. Absolutely. Things have to be practiced. Things have to be practiced. I saw a video. I watched a little bit of it from Artwad. I think his name's Antonio or something. He's a really good artist. And he made a video. It was called something just like... What was that video called? I showed it to you. Like, none of this will help or this won't do anything for you or something like that. I have to say...
Knowledge.
Yes. Knowledge without... Knowledge is essentially useless unless it can be applied. And so if you know and you learn all this stuff about art, it's really fun to learn about it. You know, it's really fun to learn about it, but without practicing to apply it, it's essentially useless because, you know, otherwise you would just read a book and be a genius at stuff, you know, like you'd read a book and all of a sudden you'd be like a super amazing artist, or you'd read a book and all of a sudden you can be like a jet fighter pilot.
Yep.
What?
I was going to ask this, but I kept forgetting. Is there any practice, even if it makes the smallest difference, that doesn't require you to be drawing to get better? I'm thinking observation, maybe.
I mean, not really. I wouldn't say so. There's definitely things that overlap, like, I don't know, sculpting or painting or like, you know,
like that don't require to draw, like, because I know that some people will be like, well, but like, can I just observe things, or can I just look at things and then I'll improve at drawing?
No, I would prefer not to do everything within my power to avoid drawing.
Yeah.
To get, like, is there any possible way that I can get better without drawing?
Yeah.
It's like, my question would more be like, if you don't want to draw, why would you want to get better at it in the first place?
Yeah. They were asking because they were thinking they won't be able to move during their recovery, so they wanted something that they could do even if it makes the smallest difference.
Okay. Well, and that changes things, right? That's like, okay, so if you physically can't draw but you wish you could, let me think. I'll have to get back to you on that. I'll spend some time thinking about it, and since you've been coming to so many streams, because it's a good question, because if I remember correctly,
she was going to like this recovery.
There's like a recovery that you're going through, and you won't be able to draw for a long time. I'll have to think about it. That's a good question. Usually when people ask that question, they're just like, I so don't want to practice, but I want to get better.
Yeah. That's for like the majority, not the majority, but like some people. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have tutorials that are recorded, not live? Yes.
Yes,
On our
absolutely.
YouTube and our TikTok. And also we have classes. We have an entire school online, actually.
Yep, we
And
do.
it's got a bunch of classes. It's like it's kind of like a mini college
Yeah.
replacement.
We
And it's
actually
called
have
Anime
a-
Art School.
Yeah, it is Anime Art School. You can
And
find
here's
this.
the link, Draw Anime, and we've got 25% off right now because of Black Friday, and with the code Friday25. So you can go check it out. Anime Art School. It's gonna be the yellow button on that page. This is a link. Don't Google that.
Yeah.
Just put it directly in your web browser. If you wanna look into it, we got a bunch of. I think we probably have a bunch of people here in the chat that are already enrolled. There's Dahlia. What age can join the classes? I would recommend at least 13.
Yeah.
But it's spoken in plain English, so if you can understand our live streams, you'll be able to understand the classes.
Yeah, I really wonder if there is actually like a good exercise to do, like to improve without a lot of like strain.
That happens to me all the time.
What?
Sent a message too early and it got cut.
Yeah.
Like you fat finger the send button.
Someone asked, how do we know all this? We take a lot of classes.
Is it too late to learn at 19 and get professional in art? No, 19
No.
is super young, and pretty much any age is young. Like, you have to understand, 10 years for someone who's 40 is 10 years for someone who's 19. 10 years of practice is 10 years of practice, regardless of which age. 1 year of practice is 1 year of practice. 2 years is 2 years. 500 hours of practice is 500 hours of practice, regardless of what age you are. You are never behind.
Never.
You are never behind because everybody is proceeding at their own relative pace. If you could get behind, we all would have lost the game hundreds of years ago because there were masters that lived a long time ago. Like,
Yeah.
it is constantly refreshing, recycling thing. You will never be behind. Never.
Yeah.
You can always draw and learn. Like,
I think the idea of being behind
Yeah.
is basically a lie. It's a lie.
we'll never be behind, right? We would have all been behind because Leonardo da Vinci got really good at drawing a long time ago, and crap.
Ah, crap! It's too
I
late
should
for
have been
me.
born in, whatever.
Whenever, yeah.
When the heck did Leonardo live? Was he in like the 1600s or something? Or am I out of my mind?
I think it's in like actually I have
15,
no.
16, 17? Probably.
Leonardo da
I'm
Vinci.
gonna
I
guess
thought it was like
this.
in the in the early.
Was it?
centuries
Was
or
like
something.
was it like really early?
I thought it was like really early, like Renaissance.
I haven't done my Da Vinci research. I've seen a lot of his art, but I don't know when it was made exactly.
Never
Chat,
gonna be behind. Never gonna get behind. I don't know.
chat.
Be behind.
When did old Leonardo live? Yeah. Wait, what? Were you doing a Rickroll?
Yeah. Yeah, it
With
was.
the hardware. This is Christina's drawn on an iPad Pro.
Mm-hmm. There's an iPad Pro 13-inch.
13-inch,
And
yes.
this is the Apple Pencil Pro.
1450 to 1500, okay.
Well, I guess you were kind of close to
Yeah, a couple hundred years off. Give or take a couple hundred years. What does it matter?
Da Vinci couldn't even draw anime,
I love that answer so much. Never going to be behind. It just doesn't logically make sense. People are just like, oh no, I'm 25, I'm 35, and I'm just getting started. Am I behind? I'm like,
Bro.
people are all different ages at all times.
We
1452 to
class.
1519.
Wow, really?
Interesting.
Wow, so that's like what, the 14th century? Because I know that like the century, like we're in the 21st century, despite us being in the 2000s. So it's like a one step behind kind of thing.
Dang, like imagine if we're behind in art, imagine how behind everybody who hasn't been born is.
Bro.
Bro was born behind.
But I think another thing about like the concept of being behind is like the idea of art being a race, but it's not a race.
Yeah, it's not a race,
It's not a
at,
race
all.
at all.
I was born behind.
And I also don't think like the idea of regression, you don't need to worry about that either.
He talks like my history teacher. Obviously, now that I do not know history very well. I guess I'm doomed to repeat it.
Yeah.
My schedule's on a very inconsistent timeline. Are these classes on a strict timeline? No. You can go through them at any time. You get the class. You have it forever. You can go through it whenever you want. You can skip around. Totally up to you.
Yep.
If you think you're behind, remember there's probably a baby being born right now. I would hope.
That is not yet an artist.
Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh. Like, I know people who started in their 30s. Dan, I actually want to bring him on the YouTube channel. I should hit him up and ask him, hey, you want to come on an interview on the channel? He started when he was older than 30. He'd never even really drawn before. He's
That's
working
crazy.
as an art director at Terraform now,
Yeah, that's very encouraging.
which is like the second biggest concept art studio, by the way. I think it's the second biggest, unless another one got bigger, but he's like 30. My brother, he got started when he was like 26, 27. I don't know exactly what age he got started. He had never drawn before. You should see his drawings. Oh my gosh. Like when he was getting started, he was like an absolute beginner. He's a professional now. He's done design for all different kinds of games and stuff. Like, you know, it's the same thing. It's like 5 years of practice for someone of any age is still 5 years of practice.
Yeah.
It's like you can't, like, you don't lose the ability to learn things just because you're a certain, like, you know, you're 30 or 40. You think art is talent or learned skill? There's definitely a talent element, but the primary driving factor is the effort put in the practice. Talent, it's really not even worth, like, talent in the sense of like natural ability is not even really worth considering, in my opinion, because it's not something you can control. And so,
And it's not like a thing that determines like your fate in art.
Like, I mean, who's better off, right? Someone who's young and talented and gets a big inflated ego and stops practicing, or someone who's old and not talented and they just power through.
And they're
Like,
humble.
yeah, and they're humble and they're super chill and they're fun to talk to. It just doesn't, in my experience, it just doesn't really make a difference in the long run. Like, and not that talented people are all lazy, but like lazy, or not, I wouldn't even say lazy, like ego is going to play a much bigger factor in the speed of improvement than anything else.
Yeah.
Ego, and like obviously assuming you're practicing, right? But you can also learn to be creative, by the way. You can teach someone to be creative. Some people definitely are more like, you know, what is the word? Predisposed to things that make them creative just because of their childhoods. That's actually a big subject in concept art, but most people can be taught to be creative over time if they're not like originally.
I think the concept of like you can actually be taught to be creative is very interesting.
Yeah. Creativity is just like forming connections between things most of the time.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can teach someone how to create interesting ideas. Like, you can teach them techniques like putting things together, removing. There's a book out there called, what is it called?
What?
I think it's called Inside the Box.
Oh.
And there's techniques to make creative ideas, like removing essential components of things, like, you know, make a car without something that makes a car, right? Make a car without a steering wheel. And it like forces you to think of solutions that wouldn't normally be solutions.
Interesting.
Because like, and even creative people, like, they don't feel creative all the time. And so you have to be able to rely on techniques to help you create interesting things, because when you do it for a living, you can't really have bad days. It's fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I definitely do think that it's art more and more has become like a skill, like something that you practice. It's like a discipline. It's not much of a talent thing. Like you can get started with the talent part. Like if you find that you enjoy it and you're like, "Oh yeah, I'm getting this pretty good." That'll get you to some at some point, but then you also got to start the discipline afterwards. Like if you want to decide to be serious. And that's the part where you actually do improve.
It takes dramatically longer than people think it does. but it's also dramatically less about talent or those external factors. It's like it takes most people like 10 times longer than they think it's going to take, but it's much, much, much less about external factors and more about just like doing it. It is interesting because, like, I mean, you know, people will be like, how long will it take me to get good? Like, I think I could get good in like 3 months. You know what I mean? Like, people, like, a lot of the time will vastly underestimate. And I mean, you can have fun all that time. Like, you know, when I say like get good, I mean like make really high level art. But you can have fun making any level art. And if fun is the point, then that's perfect because it's like you can have fun and improve.
Lau is on fire today.
What's up?
And Dahlia.
Oh, noise.
How and when did you guys realize your passion for art and start to learn it? I think ever since I started drawing as a kid, I fell in love with it. I was like, yeah, I ain't letting this go.
That is funny. Is it fun to block people, by the way?
Is it fun to block people? Yeah, like I think ever since I started drawing, like once I picked up the pencil, I think I just fell in love and I never stopped. When I wanted to learn, I think I was very influenced by Colton actually, because we were art friends, and Dolly says it's kind of fun. We were art friends, and he was the one that inspired me to actually get better and become a professional artist. Because he's like, oh, you got to know the fundamentals, and I was like, what's the fundamentals? I have no idea what that is.
Yeah.
And he also helped me with my art junior as well, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I totally see the value of improving. And so like when I got to college, I was like, I'm gonna go hardcore and practice. So, and we still take classes to this day.
Yep. Bro, I love taking classes.
There's so much fun.
Always new ways to think about things. I just love it. Kind of fun. Yeah, like when somebody obviously needs to be blocked, it's pretty fun, right? It gets difficult when you're just like,
should they be?
And if you don't know, by the way, like if you're like, I'm pretty chill. I usually only mute or block people that are like obviously needing to. Like my gauge is would I want them as a part of the community? If I wouldn't want them as part of the community, I'm more than happy to, you know, remove them from the stream or I usually just mute people a lot of the time. People that don't like you, like, don't tend to hang around. So like if someone's in the chat being a butt, right? And I'm just like, I'll just mute them for today, but chances are they dislike us so much that they won't come back. And people who don't like you and keep coming back, those are the people you should probably block.
Yeah. You know the body and muscle anatomy you showed yesterday with the different colors. Would it be okay if I use them as a study reference, or would you rather I do it differently? Oh yeah, you can use a study for sure. Yeah. Like, I mean, I teach it so that people can study it. Where the heck is it?
I thought you probably showed the mini, iPad mini. Okay, never mind.
Like these ones, you know, for example, like, yeah, you can use it and study it.
Yeah, definitely.
I studied a bunch of artists who like broke down anatomy in the same way.
Yeah, you can take a screenshot of that. We also have another version from our anime art school that has more clearly labeled muscles. Actually, we have our books. They're behind you.
Oh, yeah,
Book 2.
Yep. Right in here. Can you do a face shading tutorial? You know, actually, that'd be a great idea. Because we have some cool stuff to show you guys.
It's in. It's out.
Ooh.
There. So you can take a screenshot of this if you want. Totally fine with us. You know, maybe we'll just zoom in like a little bit more. This camera hates zooming.
I hope the new camera will zoom better.
Yeah, by the way, we got a new camera. The overhead camera that looks at this. It has a 16 millimeter lens, so we will be able to zoom out a lot further than this one, which is a 24, which means that we can do more stuff with our hands on the desk, and you can see a much wider area, which will be pretty fun, I think. So yeah, you can take a screenshot of that, and then you can also take a screenshot of the back muscles.
Ooh, back muscles.
Can you slide that over?
Back abs check.
There we go. Your erector spinae is literally back abs, by the way.
Yeah, it literally is.
You've got your front abs, and you've got your back abs.
What's the name of the book? This is Anime Academy How to Draw Characters.
Yeah.
You can actually get this book on Amazon.
This is actually our book.
And this is Colton's character, Mickey.
Yep.
along with the rest of our characters in here. But yeah, like you can get both of our books on Amazon. We actually have the link to those in our website, drawanime.com.
Yes. We got a linky on our profile or on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I linked it in the chat if you want to check it out. Both the books, our classes, our Discord invite, all that stuff is on that page. The brush that we're using, you can download it for free. Upgrade. Yeah. The dummy battery is not getting here until tomorrow, so can't really use it today, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works good.
So someone asked how to shade faces. You want to give me one of those head models?
Which
Oh,
one?
we still have head models outside that we've
Which
forgot to
one?
bring in. Whichever one. Yeah, that one's fine. We actually need to bring those other heads back inside later. So we got these head models. If you don't know how to shade heads, get yourself a head model. We're going to be selling these soon. So if you're interested in getting one of these, getting a headset of 5, you can message us, DM us. But what I would look for is understanding the basic primitive forms of the head. So like if you look at this closely, don't think about all the little grooves and all that stuff. Think about the main forms. Here's a circle or sphere, sorry. And then you can kind of simplify this to kind of like a boxy triangle, almost like a pyramid, but like upside down.
Where can I purchase the book? It's on Amazon.
Yeah, it's on Amazon. So like a head is basically consisted of this very simple form. A sphere mixed with kind of like a pyramid of some sort. Looks like that. And so when you shade heads, you would try to render it like a sphere plus this. Where can I find this brush again? Here you go. It's on our website, drawanime.com.
Is it safe on TikTok to explain how to draw feet? Yes.
Yes.
It is, definitely. Feet are, I don't think, included in the section of NSFW things. Doesn't let me download the file. You need to open it in your browser rather than the TikTok app. Let me guess, you got a bunch of like numbers and random characters and stuff.
That's
if you try to open it from the TikTok app, it will not work. You have to open it from like a browser.
So when you start rendering not rendering, but like shading a head, like you can kind of start combining. Like, so if you know that a sphere is shaded like this, and you also know that a box is shaded like this, it's a basic combination. So like anything that I see that resembles a box, I will shade like a box. Like this part right here can be shaded like the side of a box. This part right here can be shaded like a sphere. And there's generally like some nice gradients and stuff, but like this is kind of the essence of shading heads. And then afterwards, when you add like the nose and the mouth, like that's added forms on top. So I'll just show you. Look at that. Your nose comes out and forms a little triangle shadow on the bottom because it's kind of like this shape or this form right here. So you just plop that on your head and that modifies the shadow.
By the way, today I would like to stay a lot more on topic, which is like the idea of 2D and 3D thinking. Because we named the YouTube video that, and people go and watch our YouTube video, and then it's about completely random, unrelated stuff.
Yeah.
So we are going to stick mostly to like the concept of 2D and 3D thinking today, which Christina's hair demo actually does a really good example of that as well.
You're going to have to remind me.
You
I think I know.
Draw a piece of hair.
Okay.
Literally, you just draw a piece of hair.
So yeah, all these shadows will be affected, and you know this also kind of goes into like just finding the shapes as well. But you know we'll talk about that more later. And then your mouth, which is also a form, and that also looks like this. And there you got shading heads very simply. You know it's kind of messy, but it gets to the point, gets the point across.
Yeah. So it's almost like I've said in the past that drawing in 3D is kind of a lot like 3D printing. 3D printing is like you're basically building three-dimensional forms, right? If you really want to improve at drawing and be able to make realistic things, try to get out of the mindset, the mentality of drawing like sticker shapes, like of drawing without considering the three-dimensional aspect to what you're drawing. Like if you're sculpting, right? If you're sculpting and you have a blob of clay, you're like pushing in the eye sockets, you're pulling out the nose, right? You're like working in 3D. People don't sculpt by doing like what would it be, like a mosaic, right?
Oh yeah, they don't
Like,
go like, oh, take all these pieces and put them together. Is that what
yeah,
mosaic is?
or like people don't sculpt like if you have a blob of clay, right? It's just like a blob of clay, right? And if you're to make a nose, you might go, here's like a three-dimensional volume, and you stick it on. And if you're going to make like an eye socket, you like take your thumbs and press it inside, right? And like your brows go over top of it. And it's like, oh, I'm going to make a mouth. Okay. Here's a mouth. I'm going to make an eye. Here's a sphere. Oh, I'm going to make the eyelids. Okay. You wrap the eyelids around. So think about drawing, even anime for sure, because anime is 100% in 3D space. You know, you can have anime figurines. It's like a little bit cheated, but not a lot, right? And you go, okay, you split this. And like, here's the top lip, and here's the bottom lip. But when people draw a lot of the time, they'll go like, oh, this is a two-dimensional shape, right? You don't sculpt like this, where you have like a little piece of clay and you like cut out like another strip of clay that's like this. You can sculpt like this for sure. But generally speaking, if you wanted to make like a horse or a face, you would sculpt in volumes, like in these three-dimensional large volumes, right? And it's like, this is a volume. This is a volume. You know, these are all three-dimensional volumes. Like you would, if you like shined a, you know, like, I don't know, like a light, like a strip of light across this, it would be like, it would describe that form, right? Try to draw like that. Try to draw, right, where you're basically just like, I don't know what angle I want to draw something at. Right? I'm sculpting this form. I'm sculpting this form. Here's my center line. This is a piece of clay. Right? This is a piece of clay. Piece of clay. I'm chopping in, I'm coming out, I'm coming around. Here's the side of the clay. As much as possible, try to draw like, you know, like that kind of thing. Not that this is like a gorgeous head or anything, but like the concept is drawing in 3D. And so whenever Christina's drawing any sort of a thing, even like anime, like Miko right here, this is three-dimensional in her mind. Like she's going, this is a three-dimensional object that could be sculpted out of clay. It's represented by 2D shapes, but the 2D shapes are caused by 3D forms.
Like I will think this.
Yeah.
Wireframes.
And you have flexibility because you can cheat it. It can be cheated artistically, but she's not doing all that much cheating.
Yeah. I will give a lot of hints as to like the 3D form. So like even the glasses right here, the bridge of the nose right here, that's 3D. Yeah. The shading from the brow to the eyelid, that's also three-dimensional. Hair is three-dimensional, like this part right here. How it rolls over.
Mm-hmm.
It looks creepy, but that's what I think about.
Yeah.
Do you have classes on digital sculpting? No, we don't. But there are some 3D modelers that we do like. Speed Care is really good. Speed Care is good. I think that's how you spell it. Speed.
What was that comment? Please have your husband draw. What did you say? A cute girl? Was that a psycho? I mean, I drew a couple of anime characters lately. I don't really have a lot, honestly. Like, I have a couple on the top. These are just studies of gunsmith cats. Although this isn't a girl. This is Miki. This is my character.
Mm-hmm.
Then this is another study. I don't really have any anime stuff.
Not like readily available, but you definitely do draw some.
Yeah, I draw it here and there for practice. Oh, I'm drawing on the wrong file.
How long have you guys been drawing? For a very long time.
Yeah, I started working professionally in 2016. I started as a hard surface concept artist, and I haven't done concept art in a good couple of years now, but I started as a environment background and hard surface concept artist. And so I was designing weapons and vehicles and all kinds of stuff for games.
I think another way that I like to think about 2D and 3D is hair. Hair is very much in that way. You can think of hair like silhouette. So I can literally start just by blocking out just a random shape. This is a 2D shape. Right, no edges whatsoever. It's just completely flat. And once I like the shape, I turn it into 3D. So and you're constantly switching back and forth. So I'll show you another one. Here's where I turn this into 3D. Okay. I'm going to add some hatching to show this is turning. Here, I want to show perhaps a twist in the form. And this hair going down in here. So I'm also thinking of this as this like clay as well. This comes up, this goes to the other side, and you can be as descriptive as you want. And then what I'll do is I'll think about in 2D shapes again, which is, sometimes adding in shadows or highlights, and the highlights can be specific shapes. So like, let's say if I want to add a highlight, instead of just doing this, which is not very descriptive, or it's not very like good looking, I will instead, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going to think about this specific shape of this highlight and how, and I'm also thinking 3D, like how it wraps over the hair strand, but this is an interesting shape. Here's an interesting shape in here, and I can carve it out. And here's what the shadow shape looks like in here. And in here. So it's like you're constantly switching between 2D, 3D, 2D, 3D. Just to make sure that they all feel like unified and stuff.
Yeah. It is very much a game of catch between 2D and 3D thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because, 3D drives the shapes, but you can also kind of override them. You'll override the shapes to make them more visually appealing. Because at the end of the day, it ends up as two-dimensional shapes on a page, right? It ends up as 2D shapes that your brain processes.
Mm-hmm.
So understand that the forms drive the shapes, but you can look at a form, or you can look at a shape that's caused by the form and go, doesn't really look that good. Mm-hmm. I'm going to change the form a little bit to get the desired shape.
Yep. That's
so important when it comes to design.
You can see that when I'm adding more strands here, I'm just thinking shapes.
Yeah, it's like 2D shapes. And remember, you can turn any two-dimensional shape into a 3D form. We do this, all the time on stream. We draw a random shape of anything. It doesn't even matter. Let's just say this, right? It's like a sock puppet dinosaur. And you could go in that direction, right? You could go, here's this. And you can say, I'm looking at this from below. My form overlap is happening right there. And let's just say this opens. See how I just copied and pasted that shape over, by the way? And there we go.
Oh.
Right, there is this little sock puppet dinosaur. However, I could take this and we could look at this from a completely different angle. And let's just say it is no longer a sock puppet dinosaur. We'll say, let's see. I want to give like the opposite. This form could go down there. Oh, I know. Why did I do that? I'm gonna look at it from below.
Oh, from below.
And so we'll put the form line right here. That was what was messing me up. I put the wrapping line the wrong way.
Is the sock puppet another Ruben Ribnick reference? No, it's not.
No. Now you're looking at a form from above.
But it's the same shape.
It was the same exact shape. Exactly. It does not matter. The two-dimensional shape is like design thinking. You think a lot in terms of design. The three-dimensional form, as long as it works in perspective, the 2D shape, it doesn't really have its own perspective. It's almost like color and value. Like when you choose a value, you're kind of restricting what color it can be because a color has a local value. Mm-hmm. It's not a great example because you kind of have to understand color theory a bit in order to understand the example. I like to use examples that sort of everybody can understand. But when I choose a shape, I'm kind of limiting what forms it can be, but not that much. Right? Like, not that much. And by the way, this is how caricature artists, they just draw funny shapes, dude. Like, caricature artists and whatnot, they just draw funny shapes. And then they go, you know, this is the head. Here's the eye socket. Here's the side plane of the head.
Okay.
Right, and then maybe they go, and you can even go. This does not have to be an a symmetrical form, by the way. I can make this asymmetrical.
I think my brain cells are connecting real. Yep. We have 72 people on here. That's sick.
Yeah, we don't need to make this a symmetrical form. This is like maybe somewhat symmetrical.
I was watching from outside. I had to join in. It's interesting. I learned something. That's
Awesome.
great.
Right, we could make this asymmetrical. We could go...
Ooh, goblin ears. It's so cute.
Right, and we could go... Like, you see how I started with an interesting shape? And the form drawing is really what brings it back together.
He's a little goblin. Oh, wait. We got a little thingy.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
This is actually really good. Thank you. Thank you, Epic Boy. Colton is really good at teaching this concept. Actually, you learned it from Walter Tulp.
Yes. Wouter Tulp, who actually, I'm going to try to contact him and get him on the, as an interview.
Looks like the Grinch. Like a chubby Grinch.
Yeah, and like you could give this person this whatever, right? And we could go, there's some overlaps. Right, we could give a little fluffy hat thing or whatever. This is the essence of character design, which is like you understand the forms of the head to an extent. Like the head is generally symmetrical, but it doesn't really have to be symmetrical because the person could look that way. Or the ear, like, okay, let's say now the ears are obviously not symmetrical, right? Like this one's coming up, this one's going back. It doesn't have to be symmetrical. It has to work in 3D space. It's got to work in 3D space. So you can start with a shape and then using your form drawing, right? We could even come down here and be like, start adding a body or whatever you want to do.
I just love you guys because I've learned so much over the years. Really appreciate that. That's so sweet.
But it's that concept of a shape doesn't really it sort of limits what you can do, but not entirely.
Well,
You could do that.
do you still have those silhouette of those those 3 characters that you did a long
You could
time
do
ago?
that. Maybe somewhere, I don't know.
Okay. I thought that those were really cool.
But like this is what we're talking about is like form drives shape, but you can start with shape and add the form after. That's why you can make such cool character designs, is because you can start with a fun shape and simply give it a fun form, or like a form afterwards. And you could put a little seam line on the hat. And anyways, I'll finish up this demo, but
I like it. Thank you, Seymour. How to use Loomis method?
like this sort of thing.
I don't know if we'll cover that today.
I don't know if we're covering head drawing and Loomis method today, but probably won't. So I hope that's helpful.
I think it was very.
It was super helpful to me because I'm a really technical guy. I was always a hard surface concept artist. I'm very like structurally driven when I do art. And I've had a really, really hard time getting into characters and gesture because my work always feels very stiff, very blocky, very doesn't have a lot of flow and excitement to it. So when I learned about the fact that like you could just make a fun shape, and by the way, you can make it symmetrical. Like you can draw a random shape like what I did and it could be symmetrical. Like this could be a symmetrical dinosaur puppet. A symmetrical dinosaur puppet. And like the shape is not symmetrical at all, right? Your shape is like, could be like crazy. But if you draw a center line, I could go, yeah, this is symmetrical. I can tell you this is symmetrical, and you could like model this with symmetry, and at the angle it would be symmetrical. So that I think that gives a lot of creative freedom. By the way, I have a suspicion, and I have to test this, that this is actually how you can draw cars as well. I have like a suspicion because I'm always just like, dang, like cars are so hard in perspective. But I was looking at some cars last night, and I've been running some experiments.
Thank you. I'm a designer for years, and this reminds me we always can learn new things. Ooh, that's fun.
Awesome.
What did you design?
Yeah.
It's interesting to see more designers here, kind of a niche thing.
And so I've
Whoa.
kind of been experimenting with the idea of like a vehicle and car drawing, because if shapes in perspective, if forms in perspective aren't necessarily symmetrical, then that means you can kind of make the drawing whatever you want and add the perspective later.
Would you say you learned more into making concept art for characters or environments?
Oh, I was an environment concept artist. I rarely did characters. I was never all that good at characters.
Does book covers for over a decade? Oh, that's sick.
Oh, that's fun.
Book covers are so much fun.
But anyways, yeah, like this sort of concept here. So I'm going to be experimenting a lot more with like car and vehicle drawing.
You can even probably use this for clothes as well.
We'll turn the front tire, and it actually gives you a lot of freedom because we could go, oh, front tire is turned. Back tire obviously is not turned. And like I kind of started the same way that I started here. So I feel like cars are actually very similar to like people, where this silhouette is going to be like the forms are going to be really specific, but you actually have a lot of flexibility. But anyways, I'll get back to you on the car thing because I literally was just like sitting on the couch last night and it just kind of hit me. I was reading Gunslinger Cats, and there was a car in the book, and I looked at it and I was like, wait a second, that's like a head. Like I don't have to focus on making sure that I'm like drawing a box and like going, oh, I gotta find the center and I gotta bring it up and I do this and that and this and that.
I used to think that I had to start that way for a lot of things.
Yeah, like I don't have to draw cars like this. You can draw cars like that, but then it's like, how do you, like, how do people draw cars where like the car is like stretching and like, ooh, you know, like how it's like driving over a hill and they like bend the car? Like, how could I do that with this? I feel like I can't really.
We should look at cars.
Yeah, you know, and the tumble dome and all that. So I've been trying to figure out a way to draw cars and things in perspective in like a much less stiff, much more interesting way. Like this car to me, like it works as a sketch. This one. And it doesn't feel like, you know, zoom.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like super stiff. I don't know. I'm gonna have to put more thought into that, and maybe we'll talk about that on stream sometime. But anyways, let's see what Christina's up to. Ooh, that's fun.
I was trying to draw a car with that. I never worked on video games or anything. I studied for it initially, but then I ended up doing this instead.
Yeah.
Teaching instead. Wait, I don't know what a car looks like.
Could you? Yeah, and that's the thing about heads, right? It's like, if you don't know the forms of a head, it's very hard to draw a head that looks believable. Yeah. Even if it's a goofy head like the silly one that I drew, right? So I was thinking maybe I could do some like car studying.
Yeah.
And then use the amorphous blob technique. I don't know what it's called. You heard it here first. Yeah, the amorphous blob method.
I don't know.
How do you know when to use different shapes in a drawing? Two things. The form, light interacting with the form is going to give you shapes. And two, design, like your design principles.
Design principles.
Like, is it static or is it dynamic? And so, like, there's a whole theory behind static and dynamic shapes. This, you know, really gets into design. Scenic Scope sent marvelous confetti. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Festival.
Yeah, thank you for the nice gift.
Will this work when you draw curly hair? Oh yeah, actually, in the previous stream, was it this one? I think I drew some curly hair using that same concept. Here's like a big mass, and then all I did was I just drew like really rough squiggles on the outside, and I turned it into curly hair. And actually, a lot of Disney artists do this kind of same technique.
Oh yeah, look at what's her name? Gothel.
Mother Gothel.
Mother Gothel.
Rapunzel.
She has pretty curly hair. This is exactly how Jin Kim draws her hair. Like, almost exactly. And if you look up Jin Kim's sketches of Mother Gothel, actually, I have a pure ref.
Yeah, we have a pure ref on it, if it's there. If not, I'll look it up.
Yeah, I have a pure ref file of, okay, their references. Maybe I don't.
Okay, I have it.
Wait.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. Anyways, go.
I have it. Here we go.
Moana.
Look at that.
Interesting.
It's just mass, and then you add indication of texture on the outside and bits on the inside.
I would say Mother Gothel has what, like 3C hair?
Yeah, she has like 3C hair, but it's like very frizzy. Like, notice how they actually contain the shape of the hair in here. Yeah. And then they added the texture on the inside.
Yeah, and Jin Kim is doing much better at what I was trying to explain, which is like, he draws a shape, right? A two-dimensional shape, like this and this. And once he's satisfied with that shape, he turns it into the volume of her hair. Like, look at there. You can see the 2D shape. It is literally here and here. And then after he draws that and is like, yeah, that's a good shape. Boom, you can add hair to it. You design the shapes and then you fill them with something. You design a good shape. And if you want to know how to design a good shape, we can get into that because there's a whole like science behind it.
Let's do it.
That's actually one of the things that I would love to bring Wouter Tulp to talk about on our channel. You design a shape and you can fill it with anything you want. And if you keep that shape, it's still going to look good. It's the coolest thing. Like, this is one of the coolest things in art. designing a shape. And that's what Christina does with hair. Where was that hair drawing you did?
There.
She designs a cool shape in 2D. Then she adds 3D. Thinks about the form in 3D, and then she can always kind of, and it's not this like step-by-step process, it's like a mindset, right? She goes to 3D, she goes back to 2D, she goes back to 3D, she goes back to 2D, and that's exactly like why we named this stream on YouTube. You need to develop this skill as an artist, and then the 3D and 2D mindset. It's like a game of catch.
It really is.
You like bounce back and forth between 3D and 2D thinking.
You know, this works with clothes too. In fact, I got a reference or two up here. Like this right here, for example. Ooh, really, really graphic. I love this. We found these outfits at the mall.
So does that make sense, by the way? Anybody who's listening?
Yeah.
That kind of game of catch. Bye-bye, Lau.
Bye, Lau.
And so you can get good at these skills independently of each other, by the way. There are exercises to get good at interesting 2D shapes, and there are exercises to be able to get good at 3D shapes. And when someone's good at both,
it's a nice marriage.
They can go, it's like speaking 2 languages. You can like go back and forth between the 2 languages.
Yeah, it's like speaking Chinese and English, and
or it's like
switching.
you substitute word.
Yeah.
Like I'll see, like you'll talk to your family or you'll talk to your grandma and you'll be speaking Chinese, and as soon as you don't know a word, you'll say it in English.
Yes, exactly.
It's kind of like I don't speak 2 languages, by the way, but
yeah,
I like to think of it that way. It's 2 languages, and you kind of throw back and forth between them. It's the language of 2D, the language of 3D, and they interconnect. There's a relationship between them, a marriage, like we said earlier in stream.
Our reference is pretty necessary for new artists, bro. If I said it wasn't, I'd be a failure to art society.
References are useful for new artists, for advanced artists, for master artists.
So, like, if I were to do a study of this clothing with these concepts in mind, I'm not just gonna think, oh, here's folds here and there. I'm actually just gonna like mass this whole thing out into like a shape.
Ander Dingus, hello.
Oh, hey. So, like, for instance, this is what I'll look at. This is my vision.
I'll be back.
No problem. I will look at this red. Oh yeah, little poppy present. I will look at this whole thing as one entire shape. But I also know what's going on with the pose on the inside. But like this is what I'll see graphically. Right? Look how interesting that shape is. And you can't even really tell that this is a jacket, especially if I put it to the side here. If I put this to the side and isolated it, it's very hard to tell that this is a jacket unless there's like additional information. So that's what I'll think about. And then this particular area is also a shape in and of itself. It's very, very specific. It's like, I'll just do this right here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. You know, stupid Procreate sometimes, but oh well. Like this is just alone this shape. But if I were to tell you that this is a specific shirt, can't tell. That's why you have to have shapes that work together so that when you combine them, they look like a certain thing. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it?
Look what we got.
Oh my gosh.
So we are going to be trying this.
That's fun.
It's like a mini keyboard thing that I found. You want to try to connect it Bluetooth?
Sure. Can try.
If you have something to finish, you can finish it.
Yeah, I'll finish it first. So, like, you know, if I'm studying an outfit like this, yes, I will also think about 3D, which is, oh, here's what the torso is doing on the inside. Here, this is where I see the arm, and it's looking like this. And this is, I know that based off of a bunch of fake people drawing, I know that this is where the arm turns.
Oh, you have one of those. Awesome.
Nice.
I thought it looked really useful.
Right. I know where the center line of this body is based on my reference. You know, and I'll just simplify the legs like this. And so that will be my base figure. And then afterwards, I can go in and be like, okay, now I can think 2-dimensionally. So I'm like, okay, silhouette. Boom. Boom. Oh, I see this shape right in here. This shape right in here. And I'll just fill it in with whatever tone. I'm using black for this just because. And I'm like, okay, just kind of keeping in mind of like what's going on.
But notice how even when she draws it completely in black, look at the way that she draws her shapes, right? Like, and I really want to highlight this for a second.
Do it.
So when Christina draws, you'll notice something, right? Even if she's painting, like let's say she wants to paint like a big shape, right? When she's drawing, she's going like that. Why are these two lines really important, right? If I were to do this, right? I just draw a blob and I erase out and I draw those two lines and I draw these two lines. I am thinking in 3D. I'm thinking in 3D, and this is exactly how Christina draws people. This is what I'm thinking in my head.
I wish I knew this like way earlier.
I'm thinking that in my head, but what you see is this. So like premeditate what you're going to draw to an extent. You don't have to know exactly. It's like a general direction, right? And then her shape is this. So she draws the jacket. And she's drawing a black blob, but what she's really doing is drawing partially the bottom of the cylinder.
Yep, right there.
And so it's like what you may see, and this is why art kind of looks like a magic trick to people who don't really do a lot, is because Christina sees this entire thing in her head, or she's got this entire plan in her head that's not visible to like the naked eye, right? So that is a very loaded shape. That form, or that shape in Christina's mind is a form. It's like a three-dimensional object, even though it's just like a black shape.
In my mind, I see all this.
Yep. And
I just choose not to show it.
And it's like, it's not literally she sees it. She knows it's there. It's like
Yeah.
she kind of can see it in her mind's eye. Not like an aphantasia type thing where you can't see it. It's like, you know it's there. You know what's happening. That red is her brain, right? What's going on in her brain.
Yep. What comes out is like this. And then you can go in and kind of just like, okay, well, maybe I want to imply this a little bit, but I don't want to do this. I can, but like that's very bold.
You could.
I could definitely.
I mean, it's in the right spot.
It is in the right spot.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah. But, you know, if I want to go a bit more subtly, I can take a slightly darker color, darker tone, and just kind of imply some separation or some hatching that doesn't necessarily fully connect, but you can see like, okay, there's something going on in here. Now if you're using like pure black, that's going to be even more difficult because you won't really, I mean, black is the darkest you can go, so you can't really add any more detail unless you go light. So like for me, if I were to redo this, I use black just for the sake of well, that's so cute. Come on, Apple, get on there.
He's just wondering what this box full of stuff is.
So like if I wanted to have more room to show like what's inside this dark area, I would use a lighter gray, and then I would use like a much darker color and like imply shape. So if I wanted to include this collar, so like the thing about human beings is that we'll zoom in and we'll look really, really closely and our eyes will adjust. Our eyes will adjust and we'll see all this stuff. But if you squint, all that detail goes away. So like what we're trying to do as artists is we're trying to decide how much do we want to show versus how much we don't.
That's not a kitty box.
That's not a kitty box,
That's
Apple.
a stream supply box. Hi there, Apple.
So like maybe I'll add a little bit of a shape right in here. And maybe add like a tiny bit of value. So I can separate out that collar. I can definitely do that if I want. This is very, very subtle.
There he is.
There he is. Look at that cute little body. Cute little cat body. Look at those rolls. So cute.
His little cat rolls.
Oh, baby Jack. So cute. What if there's texture on the back, on the black jacket that you want to convey? I would basically model my strokes to mimic that texture. So like, but another thing is the folds will show you the texture. Like there's not a lot of folds in here. And the folds are also very, very soft. You can see that there's not a lot of sharp lines anywhere.
So with a really dark jacket like that, take a look at the photo and ask yourself, do I even see any texture?
Yeah.
There is no texture.
No.
Like not really. Like, you can't see the texture of the fabric because it's black, and black is essentially mostly silhouette based, just because there's not a lot of form information.
Right.
So if you wanted to show texture, it would almost entirely show up on the silhouette.
Yeah.
You could show just a teeny tiny little bit of texture on the silhouette.
Yeah, like,
Or in the folds or in the overlaps.
like here, you can tell that this is a thick material because I'm also thinking this. This is what I imagine on the folds. Here's the coat. Here's the inside of the jacket. It's a box.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a thick box.
Thin box.
A thin box, yes. But like for a very thin material, it would kind of look like paper. But thicker material will have an edge.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm implying that with color.
Yeah.
With
It's like
the
very
tone.
conscious decision making. It's all intentional. That's the thing with art, is like, if you want something to be shown, you have to show it. It won't just happen automatically. And when like professionals show something and it looks like it's happening automatically, it's just because they're so used to doing it. It's just kind of become a subconscious decision at this point.
Yeah. And like here, I think that this corner, if I've made this corner really sharp, that would actually tell me the opposite of what this coat is doing. Because this coat's supposed to be soft. If I make a really sharp point right here, even in the silhouette, it doesn't match. So I have to round it out.
And
For
that's
the
that
most part.
silhouette.
Yep, that's silhouette.
Now, you can get sharp if you have two objects overlapping each other,
Yes.
right? Like the area between my hands could create a sharp.
Yeah.
So the reason that these inside shapes with red are very sharp is because it's an overlap. One object cutting in front of another. But the outside forms, here's a sharp. Why? Overlap. It's the sleeve going over the outside. But all of the form changes and turns up here, they're very soft because it's a thick material. And your brain picks up on that. Again, like, your brain is really, really good at recognizing these things. It does it automatically. So as long as you show the brain what it understands, it'll understand it.
Yeah. And because we're all basically very similar, our brains all work the same for the most part. People can tell what you're doing. Here, maybe I want to imply a little bit of this, a little bit more. But it's kind of hard to see because if I did not add any detail in here, I would not be able to tell what that thing is. So instead, I just simplify.
Yeah. So you could go like 1 or 2 value steps up, and you could actually show the top lit plane of that shoulder. Maybe something enough for chat to see. I even just mean draw with that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Like
Yep,
that sort
yep.
of thing.
It's kind of hard because it's lighting on
You
it.
could go a little bit lighter if you want, just for chat's sake.
Yeah.
No, I mean...
No, what I mean is like...
Oh, that.
Like that. I want people to see like the
Okay.
contrast.
So you want to be able to draw a shadow in there?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just
That.
do what I did before. Yeah.
mean like that
Like
sort
that.
of
Okay,
thing?
yeah.
Because again, the value doesn't matter that much if the shape is right. You can always adjust the values later, but the shapes are going to determine the thing.
If you want to add a little bit of like extra texture up here.
If you show the brain what to understand, it will understand it. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because it sounds so obvious, but we're all drawing as if it's not, as if it doesn't work that way.
Yeah. So like here, I added a bit of folds right in here just to show a bit of texture information. So like if this is velvet, this actually would read pretty well. And it kind of appears in here as well, so it's very hard to see. Like you can see that subtlety in here. And I'm just mimicking that subtlety and making sure it's soft. So barely any hard edges. You have to be very conscious of what your brushstrokes are doing. That's something I wish I learned earlier. I was never in control of my brushstrokes, and I feel like I still am not that as much in control, but like I'm getting better at it. Right? I think the purpose in art, or the goal in art, is to make sure that your brushstrokes work for you, not you work for the brushstrokes, and stuff like that.
Yeah, we do have a YouTube channel. Draw Anime Academy. We have the same username on all platforms. Every single one of these streams is recorded as a VOD of the live stream in its entirety on our YouTube. So if you want to go and rewatch any of our previous live streams, you are more than free to head over there. A lot of cool stuff that gets covered. Christina and I really approach teaching art, and regulars, you know this. We teach and approach art from more of a foundational perspective. We don't like to talk as much about like, here's what I do, or like here's how I draw something in my style. We talk more like foundational principles, like the sort of thing you would get in like an art or a design school. So if you were to go study, you know, foundation in a college or a design school, that's much more along the lines of how we teach. And style.
Art school.
Yeah, that's why we created our anime art school. It's a foundation school. So if you want to learn these foundations, you can go check it out. But our live streams are all about that. Like we probably said the word foundation 10,000 times, bro.
Yep. And by the way, we do have a 25% off on our anime art school.
Yep.
So
if you want to check it
screenshot
out,
that.
if you want to check it out, it's on drawanime.com. It's also the link key on our profile. It's going to be the yellow button anime art school. And you can use the code Friday25 to get 25% off. I actually realize that's kind of a clever promo code because it's 2025 and it's also 25% off.
I thought you did that.
I meant it as 2025 because next year I'll probably use 26, but
imagine you do like a discount and it like jumps up a little bit by 1% each year. That'd be funny.
Yeah. I can't really afford to go to an art college, so would I just be a freelance artist? No, you can get you don't need a degree in art to become a professional. There's a ton of artists out there who don't go to university or college.
Yeah.
Art resource, like there are so many good resources to learn art nowadays. It's like more education is more accessible than like ever before. So you're in a great spot. If you can't afford to go to college, don't matter.
Nope.
Lot of people out there who took charge of their own education. That's why we built our school, is because there's a lot of people out there who can't afford college, they can't spend the time, they're busy, they work. Yeah. And so that's why we built our school, because it's self-paced.
Yeah, it's also really hard to find this kind of fundamentals, like unless you go to like a unless you go to a paid program. Like you can definitely find some like really good stuff on YouTube, you know, here and there, but it depends on the artist and it depends on like how
what
much
is taught at
information
your
they show.
school. They're foundation classes. We actually have a bunch of images and stuff. So it starts off with like an anime heads and expressions drawing class. So like go to the expressions.
Yep.
Like these, right? You're doing a lot of stuff like this to get you warmed up. It's a really big class. You learn all these different anime type expressions. This one's actually the most anime class out of all of them, you know. So Christina designed 2 different characters and teaches you how to draw the heads and faces and eye placement and changing the shapes and everything. And then the second class is actually a figure drawing class. So it teaches you anatomy, figure drawing. It gives you here's the legs, here's the arms, hands, and you learn like a process to go through the entire figure. This is literally what you would learn if you were to take like a figure drawing class in a college and draw from like live models. You learn the process, starting with proportion and gesture, then moving on to simple volumes, and then overlaying the anatomy on top. It's like an analytical figure drawing class, but we also have a section that has lighting and painting.
Yep.
With a 5-value system.
Yeah, coloring it as well.
Yeah. I mean, a 5-value system is so important.
It is. That's actually one way that you can really organize your values and keep things like not too muddy. And painting figures with a 5-value system is so helpful. Yeah.
So like our thoughts on realism in anime is just realism that's skinned with like cell shading and a little bit different proportion. So like most anime artists can draw realism, and like most realism artists, if they know what they're doing, they could switch to an anime style with a little bit of training, because a bicep is a bicep, a tricep is a tricep, gesture is gesture. Whether it's an anime character or a realistic character.
This is not anime style.
Yeah, this is not anime style.
We teach a lot of realistic stuff. Like this is all realistic.
Yeah, so that's realistic. But then in another class, you get this.
Yeah.
So it's like it's the same thing. There's his deltoid, real muscle, real wraps, cylinder, right? This is stylized flames, but it's rendered in a way that you would render real flames. It goes, red to orange to yellow, like those kind of flames. Yep. You've got blue rim light. This is real. Like Christina did something just like this on stream recently. I did. Not the blue rim light, but like the concept.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah.
like she's dealing with light and shadow here. This is more of a realistic face. It's like kind of stylized because it's very graphical, but the face is like real forms, right? Real proportions. And then you come back in here, you're doing the same thing. It's like this plane is lit, this plane is lit, this plane is lit. These planes are in shadow. And so that's how we approach.
I actually quite like this portrait too.
Yeah, that one's cute.
This one's like, I do 2 different kinds of portraits. One's like more, shows more of the body from head to thigh, and this one's more from like head to bust.
Yeah.
So yeah, just different varieties of stuff.
Yeah. And like my class, for example, this is a final from my perspective class. Here's some of my finals. Like this is an interior final. This is an exterior final. And I go through a whole bunch of stuff in the perspective class. And the reason why we say
finals because we structure it like a college class.
Yeah, it's a 14-week perspective class, complete with interior, exterior finals, you know, homework assignments, lessons. Like, you know, this is all form drawing, practice assignments and stuff to get you thinking in 3D. You know, even like drawing like lizards, putting them together, rounding the forms out. You know, a lot of this type of stuff. I teach this in my perspective class because I was a background artist. For a long time, I worked on games. So a lot of the stuff that I learned working professionally and taking classes, I teach because it's all the same stuff. It's just showing objects in 3-dimensional space. Even drawing people, constructing them from different angles. But yeah, this is all in our school. We built a school to be like as much of a complete program as possible. I also have a painting class. So like, you know, we go through, this is from some of the character design class that Christina does. Painting. This is all rendered with the basic round brush. Materials. You can't see it very well on the iPad, unfortunately. This camera's not really
fit for it.
It's a little bit better. Calculating cast shadows. This is like industrial design stuff. Rendering, calculating cast shadows. So all this stuff is in there. We just try to make as much of a complete program as possible. And we're, you know, really, really proud of it. It's got a lot of good stuff. Painting the same environment with different color schemes. This one's like, you know, high key, mid key, and low key. Although you can't see this on, because the iPad does not get very bright. Like high key, mid key, low key. These are some of the demos that I did in my painting class. There's that one that I showed you earlier. This is actually a live demo that's done in the class, start to finish. I start with no tone, we move into 4 values, and then finish in color. Think about color, temperature. There's another still life.
Still lifes are so important.
Yeah, like how to understand light reflections and bounce. Like I talk about how to imply different materials. Like this is sort of a copper, kind of like a hammered copper. I don't know what these are called. That you're supposed to put some sort of alcohol in them, but I don't
like
drink.
Margaritas or something?
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but like they respond to light in a very specific way. And so I break down how to, you know, break down different materials. Is that the last one in there?
Yep.
Yeah.
I always have a character design class.
Yeah. Yeah. Character design stuff is super cool.
I think as, you know, growing up, one of my main goals was to create characters and make like fake anime reference sheets because it makes it feel like legit. And so I made
Moscow mules. Interesting.
Oh, that's fun.
I never know. I don't drink a drop. We tried this. What was it called?
Coffee liqueur.
Coffee liqueur, and we're like, yeah, this is gonna be great. I love coffee, and we're like, bleh.
We're not drinkers, so we don't. I never really liked the taste of alcohol very much.
But yeah, this is from the character design class.
Yeah.
Expressions. One thing that Christina and I focus on a lot is character expressions, but with characters of different face types and personality types. I don't see a lot of content cover how would a tough guy blush versus how would a cute girl blush. Like they blush in different ways because they have different personalities, or like how would a little kid cry versus like an adult woman versus an adult man. They don't cry in the same way. Like
look.
Yeah.
Blushing grown man.
Yep.
Blushing mischievous kid.
Yeah. This is our book, by the way.
Yes,
we also have 2 books that we published.
Blushing cold lady who's like very serious. You know, someone who's a little bit more flirty.
Yeah. I find that stuff so interesting because that's like what really brings out personality.
Mm-hmm. That's why, like, when people are asking us, like, oh, how do you draw sad expressions? I'm like,
Who?
who?
Who's
Like,
sad?
like, okay, what's the personality of this character? Because that'll change.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it would change the expression so much. Like, how do I draw a sad expression? Well, first off, we need to know who's sad.
Yep.
Because they will be sad in different ways and different shapes will appear.
That'd be kind of cool to have the hairstyle like this.
That's fun.
Kind of gives me like an Ada Wong kind of vibe.
Can I see the title of the book? Yeah.
Yes.
This is Anime Academy, How to Draw Characters. This is our book. It's available on Amazon. And you can just look it up. That's the cover if you want to take a screenshot of it. We also have a book volume 1. That one has a girl in an orange jacket. So just so you don't get them confused. It looks like this. And yeah, people seem to like them. You can check out the reviews on Amazon. We're getting close. I think we're closing in on about 10,000 copies sold so far. I'd have to check. I think it was like close to 9,000 last time I checked a couple months ago. So you can check out the reviews. I mean, we just showed you a bunch of pages from it. And if you're, we show them all the time on stream. So like if you're always welcome to screenshot stuff you see in there on stream.
Yeah.
But
it's a passion project as well.
It was absolutely a passion project. And I have to say, guys, if your goal is to make money, don't make a book because you don't make any money, but you can help a lot of people. Make it because you're passionate.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. We kind of almost break even most months because ad spend. Books are just not that profitable, but they're really fun to make. So if you want to make a book and you think it's going to be fun, do it. I recommend it.
It's like a fun experience. You're like, oh yeah, I published a book. And like,
yeah, bucket list.
Well, another thing is that when we said, oh, we published it, when we published a book, people are like, oh, yeah, like it's like your usual like self-published book.
My aunt has a book that she published.
Yeah. And until they see it, they're like, oh,
you mean a book?
You mean a book?
It's fun.
It's funny. It's just fun.
If y'all ever have a chance to make and publish a book in your life, do it because it's an awesome experience. And it's a pain in the neck, some of the stuff, but
it's like a labor of love.
It is definitely a labor of love. Someone's mother-in-law's a romance novel. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, but that actually sounds kind of fun.
It is. It's very fun.
Like, I want to actually read it.
Someone's mother-in-law's ebook.
Ebook.
That they wrote, yeah. Which sometimes can be good, like really good books, by the way.
Some people can be like, oh, they had the talent for, not talent, but like they have the skill to write. Like, that's sick.
Oh my gosh, I found a book recently at the store and got it. It was by one of the biggest editors in Japan. Like he was the guy that discovered Akira Toriyama, and he wrote all about making a manga. So we're actually going to be studying that book and going through it. And of course, we plan on making our own manga.
Yeah, we do. I want to make my own manga so bad. Like, and I feel like it'll just give us a bit of credibility too, to be like, you know what? Yeah, we did make a manga. You know.
Free run head angle. Here, take a picture of that.
Yep. There we go.
There you go. There's your reference for the free run head angle, and there's like another angle if you're interested in that one. You can take a picture of that and use it as reference if you want.
If you struggle with different head angles, get yourself one of these head models. We're actually going to be selling these soon.
Yes.
We have actually 5, so they'll come in 5 sets. 5 heads. One set will be 5 heads. So we have, you know, adult female.
There's also the teen boy.
And then chibi and an adult male.
Here's an adult male one.
So these are like, we sculpted these ourselves, kind of basing them off of anime and also a bit of like head planes that we've also studied. So if you're interested in getting one of these, you can DM us saying that you're interested in
we have a wait list.
Yes, we do.
Is that 3D printed? Yeah. So we went into Blender and sculpted our own anime heads, and then we 3D printed them.
Yeah.
And use them as reference, and then we draw the little faces on them too. So we use them all the time.
Yeah, we do. It's actually super useful.
Yeah. How much would they cost? Not sure exactly yet. Not sure exactly. We haven't decided, but we do have a wait list, so we would let you know if you get on the wait list. You can just DM us on TikTok or wherever and just say like, "Oh, I'm interested in the heads."
Mm-hmm. Chat, you want to know another secret on how to like paint portraits as well? Look at the shadow shapes. So like squint, and when you squint, separate the shapes between light and shadow. So like lit side, I see this. Oops.
By the way, another head right there.
Yeah, another head right there. This is what I see when I'm looking for shapes. All this is combined. And then the darks.
We were supposed to plug this in.
We were. This is the darks. I'll just do this really quick and then I'll go. And guess what? These shapes make it look like a face.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast it happens.
Yeah.
That's exactly what she was doing the other day when she was painting
This one.
this one.
And that too. Exactly.
Yeah, both of those.
Both of those.
It's like if you just paint the right shape, oh, it's a face.
Yeah.
It's
Aviator
getting the
sunglass
right
shadows,
shape.
Exactly.
Getting the right shape is the hard part that requires, extensive study and practice and stuff. But like at the end of the day, the shapes make the thing.
That's
Okay.
cool though.
Let's go ahead and give people something to look at here. And then
And then we'll try this out.
go to the Bluetooth.
Bluetooth is on.
Connect. Bluetooth keyboard probably.
Connected.
Looks like it's connected.
Okay.
Okay. So then this thing right here. There's undo and
oh my
redo.
Gosh.
Ref off. There we go. HSB. Selection. You got all these things and they're all labeled. So like there's the color picker. So like let's just say
So that's selection.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's fun. Full screen.
Oh, screenshot?
Screenshot button. Okay. We're gonna have to mess with this a bit. But
We got a keyboard.
oh, brightness and up and down. That's cool. I like this. Quick menu, quick maps. I don't see anything there.
Oh, that's a color wheel.
Color wheel. So you don't have to go, ooh, you could just go.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to test this out.
We're going to have to mess with that a little bit. Is there a brush?
This is a brush,
That's
yes.
the brush.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's a brush size.
Oh, that's a brush size.
That's cool.
Huh. That definitely makes things a lot easier. But I have to get used to it first.
Pretty fun. Look at that. 250 people on TikTok watching a couple of boomers learn how to use a silly little keyboard.
Whoa, this is so much better than...
Yeah. We're just going to have to remember to not default to a...
Yeah, the habits. Old habits. I'm already going to old habits by going like, oh, I got to put my brush on.
Boomers. Art boomers. Is there an easy way to draw a circle? You're not going to like my answer.
What's the answer?
Yes, but it requires a lot of practice. You can get it to be easy, but it's going to take a little while. But I wouldn't worry about it too much. Circles aren't that important to be able to draw. Just draw a bunch of circles.
Oh, Risa says, speaking of torty cats, you are right on the money about them. I have two, and both of them are the same way. Super sweet, but also jelly and mean. That's funny. Ooh.
Yeah, just practice circles a lot, I would say.
Make it a game.
Yeah, make it a game.
Like, I remember when I was a kid, I was so obsessed with trying to get, like, perfect circles that I would, like, just constantly draw them all the time, all over my sketchbook.
Yeah, just draw circles everywhere.
Like, I'd go, like, What?
Try to do it in one line.
Whoa.
What?
What? My iPad just suddenly shut off.
Is it dead? Is it unplugged?
No, it's not unplugged. It just restarted.
Did it just crash?
It just crashed.
Maybe it's that silly keyboard.
Yeah, my Torty's a bully to my other kitties. You know, our Torty, she's not...
She's a bit of a bully.
She
She's a bit
can
of a
be-
butt sometimes.
She can be a bit of a butt, but she's not like a bully.
So it just like straight up crashed.
I think it did. I think it just straight up crashed.
Interesting. See, that one's kind of like an oval.
Oh, yeah.
And I would try to just draw a circle in one shot. You can just fill up entire pages with them. I like to ghost it a bit first and just... I'm drawing from like my arm like this, by the way. I'm not drawing with my wrist so much, but my arm like this. And I like ghost, and then I just draw one... like one circle like that. And like this is plenty close enough. You know, you can tell it's not quite a circle. Like my side's a little flat here. But this is plenty close enough for most things that you need. That's horrible. I'm not very good at drawing on these Intuos style tablets. You know, circle. I would just draw them over and over and over and over and over. You can practice drawing like ellipses as well, you know. Ellipses are circles in perspective. So look at Christina's drawing, right?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
And you can see that's the shape makes the thing.
Mm-hmm. The specific shape.
The
specific shape.
Yeah, your brain recognizes the shape as the thing, and the shape is caused by form being hit by light.
I feel
Looks like one of the
anything-
guys from Mad Max.
Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It looks like the guy that has like that skull, the painting on his face or something.
Not just one of the bald guys.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought.
Do they have... I don't think they have skulls painted on their
Oh,
face.
I thought they did have like some kind of makeup.
I think they have makeup. They spray their mouths with like... I don't even know.
Yeah, like
spray
weird
paint
stuff.
or
I don't know
something.
what it is. And guess what? You can take this, take a smudge brush, blend a little bit, smooth the transition. Oh, it looks really pretty. Let's see that same shape on here. They kind of do look like glasses. I mean, glasses in a way, like sunglasses, kind of mimic this shape as well. So like this right here is your brow ridge. This right here is kind of like your eye socket cheekbone area. This is where the nose comes out. This is where your nose goes in. Automatically looks like a face. When the head is tilted back, how much neck muscle would be apparent, like where the artery is?
It entirely depends on the person's body type.
Yeah.
Like how much weight they have on them, how defined their muscles are, whether they work out.
Yeah, it does depend on
Like
that.
completely depends on the individual.
Like I will see neck muscles either go from let me just draw this really quick. I'll see like really bulging muscles like this, and this is like the sternocleidomastoid.
Yeah, you can't see them at all on me. Not really. Like maybe a tiny little bit if I look to the side, you can see the sternocleidomastoid here.
Mm-hmm.
But like on me, not really.
Yeah, you'll kind of just see this. Just this form for the most part. And then occasionally, not occasionally, but for the most of us, like, you know, if you have like a smoother neck, you'll sometimes just see this.
Right now, working on drawing a mermaid that I'm going to turn into a custom puzzle for my mom.
Oh, that's
When I was a
fun.
kid, I made a drawing of a mermaid for her, and I'm redrawing it as a Christmas gift. That's very fun.
Aw,
Good luck.
that's so sweet.
And good luck on the rendering, the shading, and everything. Christina loves drawing mermaids.
I do. They're fun. They're very mystical. Who knows if they actually exist? Maybe they do. Some people just have the sternocleidomastoid genes. It's how buff they are and how lean they are. If you're very, very lean, like 12% body fat, like you'd probably see something like this. But even then, like there's still gonna be some fat covering muscles, and you won't be like seeing the whole thing. But yeah, interesting. Another thing I'll do, even for clothes, is okay. Here's the shape of the shadow right in here.
Hello, Rogol.
Hey, Rogol.
Hello there.
He. Here. Here. It's like a fun practice for like graphic shapes.
Yeah.
You know, when you were mentoring Clear Sky and she was doing those studies, she got a lot of shapes correct, and then but another thing that she did was she like defined every single like white line and dark line, which was a mistake that I made a lot instead of simplifying. I feel like that could be interesting to talk about at some
It's
point.
like something that your brain inserts that isn't really there.
Yeah, exactly.
And like we try to eliminate things that our brains want to do that don't actually show up at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like it happens to everybody as well.
Yeah, I still do that.
It is very interesting.
Like right here, maybe I'm showing a bit too much, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just take that out. Like if you're just thinking about things in two values, like that's where shape and form really, really matter. On sketches.
Hello, legendary.
Legendary, like dairy,
Like
cow.
milk, like milk. He thought he wasn't moving. I thought he was a picture. You can take a picture.
How dare you wink at anyone but
How
me?
dare you wink at chat? My mom see my anatomy drawing and thought I was drawing them naked.
I mean, you kind of are.
You kind of are. You say they're naked, but they draw
Scientifically
écorché models. Then
she won't bat an eye.
then nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
Écorché models is like the muscles, like the skin pulled back, and you can see all of the muscles. Nobody goes, oh, those people are naked.
Yeah.
You can a little thing that you can get away with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Rogel, you're taking a brainstorm class, right?
Well, the one with
Mike Hernandez?
Yeah.
Is it good? I haven't taken it. They are skinless.
Skinless.
Yep. Nice.
Although, I mean, if you were to draw people without clothes, like that's kind of part of the artist's life, especially if you want to get serious with figure drawing. Like that's kind of like necessary in some ways. But you know, that's only for like specific classes.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, like they're fun to draw. Not gonna lie. I mean, I've taken a bunch of figure drawing classes, and that's like the norm. It's just interesting. But you
Bro,
see, you can really appreciate it.
It's so nice to have these microphones in front of us. I used to have my mic way over here by the stream deck.
Yeah.
Now it's like...
I want gummies.
Loved my figure drawing class. For real, figure
is.
drawing classes are one of my favorite
They're
things.
very respectful to the models, too. Very respectful.
Figure drawing classes are super fun.
Mm-hmm. Gaining confidence in colors and landscapes. Oh, that's great. Applejack cam. I can only see his booty butt.
There he is.
Aww, baby Jack.
Little cutie patootie. Here, we'll pull him over a little bit.
I want to draw side profiles, but only the body. I don't know if I feel like going over that today.
There we go.
Maybe we'll do Anatomy Mondays for that.
There we go. Stretchies.
Stretchies.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Oh.
Yeah. Aw. Aw. You're too sweet.
I need to glomp him.
Go glomp him. He boop. Kitty. Can I get a kitty? Can I get a kitty? Christina? Kitty.
Have to like
Kitty.
put the ears down, then boop, boop. Oh.
Kitty. How you doing, Tori? Yeah. Kitty kitties.
Toby, you're here too?
Mr. Toby.
Ugh. So floppy. My goodness.
He is so floppy. Hi, baby. Hi. Did you come here for us? He wants to spin a little bit. You're wet. Has someone been licking you?
Probably Poppy.
You got a little tuft of fur on your head that's been licked.
I'm too lazy to get up and eat something. Rip.
That's not always a bad thing.
Yeah.
You're as cute as they come. You're as poopy as they come too. Poopy.
Poopy.
Stinky.
Smelly.
Cutie.
Dumb. Silly. Cute. Absolutely innocent.
I wouldn't say entirely innocent. I think I should probably clean up Poppy's hair before Toby eats it all.
You know, that's a good idea. The face and shadow shape on the top right of the canvas looks like he was caught in 4K. Funny. Definitely innocent. That's his snack for later, Tori says, yeah. Which we don't want him to eat. Because he actually... it's crazy. I did find a hairball. And you know what? There was one time at night where I was like, I heard this really loud sound in the middle of the night. And I went to go check. And I thought I saw this hairball on the counter. And I touched it and it was wet. And I'm like, okay, that's definitely a hairball that I have to clean up later. Yes. But then I woke up again, went out again to check that the hairball was still there. And it wasn't there anymore. It was like my imagination or something.
Bro, what?
Yeah, I don't know. Either a cat ate it back up, or it just never happened, and I was like tripping balls or something.
Bro, what?
I'm serious. It was like, I didn't say it because I'm like, well, it's gone now. I can't really, there's nothing else to tell about it, say anything about it. But yeah, I thought I saw a cat. I thought I saw a hairball. I touched it. It was wet. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I don't feel like cleaning it up. And then woke back up again, and then it wasn't there anymore. I looked at the same spot too. It got recycled into a cat somewhere. Yeah, probably did. Most likely Toby, because he's the one that's a hair obsessed. He'll eat my hair. He'll eat Poppy's hair.
I got you on camera, chat. Caught in 4K. What do you think of this?
Wow.
Yeah, we got a new camera for the camera that you're seeing this through. This is his replacement.
Whoa, that's kind of cool.
16mm. We should be able to get a much, much wider picture of the desk. So if you go all the way down to here. Yeah, that's cool.
That's sick.
There you go.
That actually looks really nice.
But anyways, yeah, we'll be trying it out. It'll be our new stream camera. We'll be able to do unboxings. Should be able to do unboxings. We should be able to do better YouTube videos that are recorded traditionally in like sketchbooks and stuff. 50 million cat pics mailed to me, please. We've got a good amount of cat pics.
Oh, I forgot to show Tori the Mies I made.
The what?
The Mies.
Oh yeah,
Chat?
I have that picture. Here it is.
I made Mies of our cats. So there's Poppy on the very left, Applejack, and Toby.
That's wild. That's absolutely wild that she would do such a thing. There's Applejack. So this is Christina's me of Applejack. And then this is what he looks like.
Does this look like you, Applejack? Reverse persona. Kind of is, yeah. It kind of is like a reverse persona.
Yeah, he approves.
Yeah.
Reverse persona.
Well, but look at this video. Look at this picture.
Skin sona.
Skin sona. Ew. Ew, that's gross. This is a picture of Applejack. And I think it looks pretty much like his Misona. Look at him staring without a
Look at
thought
that
in his
nerd.
eyes. Such a Toby stan. Oh, that's funny.
It's pretty funny.
Toby's a dum-dum, but he's cute. Are you dum-dum?
By the way, Secret Santa. I forgot to talk about it this stream. If you are new here, there is a Secret Santa event going on right now. You can join. People will be drawing each other's characters, original characters, in secret. And we will have a big show on December 23rd, and all the work gets reviewed and covered live on stream in a big fun art show. It's going to be hecka fun.
Hecka fun.
We did one last year. Almost 100 people joined, and it was a huge success. So we're going to be doing one this year as well. So if you are doing Secret Santa, or if you want to do Secret Santa, if you want someone to draw your character and you want to draw someone else's character and have a good time, go join. We have a Discord server. In the announcements channel in the Discord server, there is a sign-up sheet. You have to click and go sign up because we've got to know who's actually in the Secret Santa.
Yep. The deadline is what, Monday?
Yes, and you can do it traditionally. You are allowed to do it traditionally. So yeah, go sign up for Secret Santa. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be doing a huge, like 10 or 12 hour long stream on December 23rd, and it will all be recorded on YouTube. So even if you can't go, you can watch it later and have a good time, you know? So yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. Don't want to forget about that.
No, not at all. Now what do we do? Now what do we do? Huh? I still need to grab those heads from outside and bring them back in. I'll do it later.
A random question about the Art Academy OCs. Can the skirt and tie be different colors?
No, they have to be one color.
They have to match each other.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Secret Santa. This is going to be the second year that we're running it. Really fun. Rizzler followed the live creator. Applejack's a little Rizzler.
He sure is. You won't even be able to see your babies, Applejack. He's a father of many. Before we adopted him,
he would deny it.
He's you, Applejack. You are not the father.
You are not the father. He'd be like, wow!
I can't believe they made a show about that.
That is
funny.
Wild. You are the father. Dun, dun, dun. He don't give a crap, bro. He's so squishy. Oh, yeah, he's so cute.
Very cute. Look at the smushable.
Look at these folds.
Oh.
Bend and stretch, chat. I love it. I love me some Applejack squeeze. I am your father. Coming for the lesson, staying for the cat. That's how they get ya. That's how we get you. Search your feelings, Applejack.
What's that from?
Rogel's message in the chat.
I thought it was like a reference to something.
Look at that Ponder Jack. Ponder boy.
Look at that cute little paw.
Listen to this.
Uh-oh.
We've awoken the beast.
Uh-oh.
No, stay.
Just put in the nest. Boop. Mealtime. Well, at least he's chewing it thoroughly now. You want some? Here, give one to me. Probably really does do the thing where he like licks your hand first and then eats the treat.
Meal delivery too.
Bedside meal delivery too. Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Bro, I want breakfast in bed.
He's a chunky boy. Oh, we're gonna close this because it looks like a bowl of food.
Uh-oh.
There you go. You can look at the closed container now. Oh, have you come to hang out with us? No, you've come to sniff the camera. Uh-oh.
What?
I should not have patted him.
Oh, he got a lot of fur on him.
Fluffy. The air is fluffy now.
The hair's fluffy.
Yeah. Is that your sister or wife? Both.
So funny. Both.
Crap, there's no more cat there. Wait, you're kind of drawing what's her name?
Minnie May. Kind of a Minnie May. I don't really know what her hairstyle's like.
It looks like this.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know where the heck it is. Here it is.
Okay.
I told you, it's kind of like, it's very retro.
They
don't draw hair like they used to.
They had a fluffy phase. Maybe it's because it was like from the 80s or something.
You guys are still doing that gag? What are you talking about, Tori? It's not a gag. I don't think y'all can joke about that. Pretty sure we can get away with it. Maybe we'll get featured on a Moist Critical episode. These two dunderheads have decided to commit an unspeakable internet atrocity. Twitter is going absolutely crazy right now. I can barely contain my excitement. That'd be crazy. It's been a year and it's still funny.
I think it's just funny because it's so obvious that we're not siblings.
Yeah. Like, we're so not.
Like, do we even look alike? I mean, if I did look like Colton, I'd be pretty happy. But he's so cute.
I'd be happy if I looked like you.
What kind of brush is that? Here it is. You can get it on our website, drawanime.com. Green button. Make sure you download it off of TikTok. Like, not from TikTok, but like outside of TikTok. Then you're good. He is Bonita too. No, it's not anyone.
It was kind of Minnie May.
It was kind of referencing Minnie May from Gunsmith Cats, but it's not really any character in particular.
I think she more wanted to try the hair, like the bottom back
like,
part of the hair.
Yeah. I was like, how did Colton draw that anyways? She's cute though. Here.
Officially signed up for Secret Santa. Let's go.
Let's go.
Dahlia has taken the first step to becoming a Secret Santa. Yes, go sign up for Secret Santa. If you enjoy the vibes. If you want to be a part of the community, we have a Discord server. We recently passed 4,100 members in the Discord server, and we are looking for people to sign up for this Secret Santa coming up towards the end of the month. You get to draw people's characters. They draw yours. It's going to be super fun.
Yep.
Sarah, hello. Yes, join.
Yeah.
Do it. You will get your artwork reviewed, not like reviewed, like rated, but like gushed on.
Gushed on, yep.
Gushed over
We're gonna,
on stream.
We're going to glaze over your artwork.
It's going to, yes, absolutely be glazed. It's a really fun event. And I mean, real fun.
I need to submit my thing. I keep forgetting.
Last year's Secret Santa, we didn't have this PC setup and lighting setup that we currently have. Will Secret Santa channel open once submissions close? Yeah, I was thinking about maybe opening a Secret Santa channel for just like the general public as well, just that you can like yap and chat in and talk about being excited. Would you like me to do that, Salem? Just like a temp channel.
How do I sign up? There's a form on the announcements channel, Katsuwa.
Yes. Announcements channel in the Discord. Sarah posted a submission form. As of a couple days ago, there were already
43 people.
Yeah, 43 people. It's definitely more now. Wonder how much more. We need to keep pushing it. We're going to push it. Submissions are going to close on the 1st of December, so get signed up.
Sounds exciting. Deal with it. Deal with it.
That's good. Don't allow any images just in case. Maybe.
Should put her in I like putting her in aviator jackets too. Abby looks great in aviator jackets.
Oh yes. The difficult part of picking characters, any characters, totally fine. I'm guessing you have a bunch of OCs. I totally get it. How come your pencil cursor is sideways, but when I download the pencil, it's more oval cursor? I'm not sure what you mean exactly.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like, I don't know what does a cursor look like? I don't even know that there is a cursor. Maybe my cursor's turned off. I'm not entirely sure.
Is there? I don't see a cursor.
Well over 100 now? Oh, wow.
Nice.
What do you recommend to improve in anatomy? Figure drawing. Try to build the figure holistically. We say that a lot because it's just easier to, I mean, you're drawing people, you're drawing bodies, you're not drawing anatomy. I would say study anatomy books if you want to go like deep dive into the specific muscles and where they are. But other than that, just take a figure drawing class. It could be an online one. It could be one in person. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of figure drawing classes out there. Art schools that, you know, you can sign up for. You know, we have a figure drawing class online on our anime art school as well.
Nah, Secret Santa's for anybody to join.
Mm-hmm. For my entire store, I have like 150 OCs. Oh my goodness. How to draw the glasses of the character, but they're facing sideways.
Like profile view?
Here's your eyes. Your sunglasses are going to be a little bit past your eyes, and then it's just going to be blocked by the thingies on the side, the handles. That's it. I mean, if you're going to go for like simple sunglasses, but it looks pretty convincing. Like they won't be like over here, because where would the sunglasses like rest on? Right? They have to rest on the nose. So your first hint is where your nose is, and then a little bit further than that, and that's where your sunglasses will be, generally. Or, I shouldn't have said sunglasses because it's just regular glasses, but similar concept.
Glasses.
Glasses.
Yeah, it rests on your nose and behind your ear. They pretty much follow the perspective of your face, unless, of course, they're like down or up on the forehead. But they are very much like a box.
Yeah.
Definitely a box. Like, they are a little, they can be simplified with a little box in perspective.
There you go.
This here is an iPad Pro 13-inch with Procreate. Bub, 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 bub. And by the way, if you want to learn anatomy, we do have Anatomy Mondays. Every
Yes, we do.
single Monday, we do anatomy streams.
That is not it. Is it this one? Yes, there it is. Anatomy Mondays.
Yeah, we break down bodies, torsos, limbs connecting, posing, all kinds of fun stuff. Where's the other Anatomy Monday?
Here it is.
There's a different one.
Torso connecting to the limbs.
Yup. We talk
Twisting
about all kinds of fun
torsos.
stuff.
This is also another one. Yeah, these are legs. Legs and torsos and shoulders. Oh, that's a pretty good drawing right there.
That's pretty helpful for me. Awesome.
What size canvas and DPI do you use for these live streams?
It's a 5,000 by 6,000 pixel canvas.
I don't know what the DPI is. I think the DPI is just kind of something that was like random.
Yeah, but the pixels will give you the size, because DPI is just like the density of the pixels per inch.
The DPI on this canvas is 132. Generally, I would work at like 300 DPI, but you know, since this is just an iPad and I'm just doing it for streams and all that stuff,
We
it
just
doesn't really
never
matter.
changed it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. As long as it's big enough that you don't feel pixelation,
Yeah.
it's totally fine.
I think 72 is kind of like the least that you can do.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't really want to advise things that I don't know about, but pixel, like the amount of pixels is pretty, like, is your most important factor generally. You make it into like things like that if you're doing some printing and stuff. When I was a student, we printed out like a, I don't even know, like a 8 by 10 foot portfolio of our work. Like we had a graduation show, so we had these big giant things printed out onto this canvas. It was fun.
Only time you really need to worry about DPI is if you're going to the print press. Oh, I see. Sometimes I forget to draw ears. It's time to not forget to draw the ears. So if I'm zooming in and seeing pixelation with Procreate, am I zooming in too much?
Probably. I mean, work at a size that's comfortable.
Like, this is where I start seeing pixelation. Like, and if I zoom out, you know, it takes pretty long for me to zoom out and not have any pixelation, right?
I would say look at it at a nice full size and you shouldn't see any pixelation. Unless you're a pixel artist. You shouldn't see any pixelation if you look at it at the full size that it's meant to be viewed at. And then if you zoom in more, and usually people like to go a good amount beyond that so they can work little details. It's extremely hard to draw and paint without enough resolution. You're just drawing with pixels, like little teeny tiny pixels. You want enough resolution in there that you're comfortably working with plenty of it. You know?
Mm-hmm. I'll do a little Mickey doodle. You know, I've actually was experimenting with this kind of eye shape for Mickey. I think it's kind of cute.
Look, we hit 25,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel.
Really?
Ooh, that's cute as heck.
I think
We
that's
did
pretty
it.
good for Mickey.
We did it, chat. Live during stream.
25,000.
25,000 YouTube subscribers. Let's go. We still need to do our 200,000 TikTok follower
Bro, we do.
success stream, whatever.
How do you draw hair in this perspective? You mean this one?
Crap, I forgot about that. We're supposed to do like a fun stream.
Yeah.
25,000?
Wait a second, Colton. I know.
Let's go.
What if we did 20? What if we did zoo trip for that? Taking people to the zoo. Taking Chad to the zoo.
I don't know. I was gonna do a zoo trip anyways.
Yeah.
I think it would be fun to maybe do like an event or like a challenge or something.
Ooh,
maybe like
challenge.
have like. So let's think. At the end of this week, we're having the sale. The 25% off sale ends on Monday. This is Thanksgiving week. We're streaming pretty much the whole week. What if we did like a Saturday stream, like a long Saturday stream in like a couple of weeks, like sometime in December, and did like an on-stream challenge as a celebratory stream because of 200,000 TikTok followers and 25,000 YouTube followers. Like, what if we did something like that?
I think that'd be heckin'.
So we just have we just party the entire month of December, right? It's literally just nothing but partying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, y'all, did you like the on-stream challenges in the past? You know, the funny thing is, when we do on-stream challenges, because people don't have a super long time to do them, they have no time to procrastinate, and thus procrastination never becomes an issue. When people have extreme amounts of time to do art, they don't start them.
Yep.
It's like actually funny enough, the shorter amount of time that people have to do an artwork, generally the more people actually do it, or the less they stress about it. Like when you have forever, you put it off. When you have a short amount of time, you just do it. You just jump right in.
Oh.
Like if someone's busy on that day, they can't do it. But if people are there, a lot of the time they'll do them. Like we did an on-stream challenge, the Coffee Mafia, right?
That was so much fun.
How many people did that? Like 50, 60 or something? Wasn't there like a lot?
Yeah, there's a lot.
How many was it? Like 60?
That
was an on-stream challenge that we announced at the beginning of the stream. Was that a Saturday stream?
I don't know. Maybe.
Probably. Maybe we'll do that. What if we even did that like this Saturday?
This Saturday. Why not?
Maybe like, I don't know, or like the Saturday after or something. I don't know. I don't know if we're doing anything this Saturday with my family or not. Every once in a while, because there's the Friday. Because remember, Mom spends the night at her sister's house on Friday, and sometimes they visit.
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, but we'll let. A question, because most of my character ref sheets are on bases. Would that be okay? Yeah, it should be fine.
Should be fine.
It's just reference for the other person. I wouldn't draw your artwork for someone else using a base, probably. But I mean, if you're allowed to use the base, I don't see why you wouldn't be allowed to do that. It's just a fun, free challenge. Secret Santa, like, I'm only concerned whether people have the right to use something, not whether they like, didn't use a base or drew it from their imagination.
Yeah.
But again, we are an art educational channel, so we do like when people draw things by hand. But your reference, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You could have a commission that you hired someone else to do as a reference.
I'm out of water.
It was fun, endless, unnecessary lines, overthinking the place. Really need to watch more of these streams because I'm late to this Secret Santa event. Oh, it closes Monday. You got a good amount of time. You can help cook. We generally don't need any food cooked for us. Like, we have so many leftovers in our fridge, and we just have to like heat it up. It's not too bad. If we streamed for like 7 days straight, then maybe. Oh, awesome! That's fun. Grind out on the art classes. And don't feel locked to anything, by the way. If you're procrastinating and like stuck, just skip and go to the next lesson if you want. Like, do go through the school in the way that you get the most benefit. Generally, you're going in order, but if you're just not going through it at all and find yourself procrastinating for weeks or months, obviously you're not getting the most benefit out of it, so you could go to something else.
Yeah. And in fact, I really recommend taking Colton's class, dimensional drawing first.
You can go to my dimensional drawing class. You could even go through some of my painting class if you want. Any tips on loosening up in sketching? Sketch a lot. It's like loosening up is a psychological thing. Like, your hand doesn't need to get looser, right? You don't need to go like, it's not like a hand thing, right? It's like a psychological thing, like loosening up, caring less. So like, the more things there are, the less each individual one matters. So if you draw more, each drawing to your brain means less, and you tend to care less and loosen up more. So that's why I recommend just like fill up an entire sketchbook with doodles. Each individual doodle is going to be less and less and less important, and therefore you're going to loosen up. That's my like thoughts on it. And like, for example, when Christine and I started streaming, we were very stiff. We were nervous. We were stiff. Every annoying person that came into the chat and complained, we were like, We've streamed like thousands of hours at this point. We've streamed more than 3 times a week for over a year and a half now. We stream sometimes 5 days, 6 days a week. We are way looser streaming than when we started, simply because we have done so much of it. Drawing works the same way. You do a lot of it, you get looser. Experiment, try stuff. I noticed that my skills don't transfer much from digital to paper. Should I be drawing traditional more, are you asking? What kind of feedback do you give if we sign up for the course? The classes are recorded, so if you wanted a feedback version, you'd have to sign up for like a mentorship or something, which we do offer. But the courses themselves are recorded, so it's kind of like you get a recorded college. Like a whole college that's organized in lessons and weeks and homework assignments that is self-paced, so you can go through it at your own time. You don't have to meet up at a certain time every week. You can just go through it whenever you want at your own pace. If you get busy, you can stop, pick it up again in the future. And that's how we designed it. But we do offer mentorships.
Yes.
So if you want feedback, you can contact us. And we also have mentorships. I have a student right now. Christina has a student right now. We meet on Thursdays. If you want to get better at doing traditional stuff, then do traditional stuff.
Yeah, draw a bunch on your sketchbook.
But it's like a time thing as well. Like, I think how Andrew Loomis wrote in his book Creative Illustration really was a good way to say it. He was basically just like, The principles are universal, and I'm paraphrasing, of course. These principles of art, of light, of form, of line, of shape, of design, they're universal. It's just the technicalities of the medium itself that you have to get used to.
Yep.
So someone who understands how to draw a face and understands the shapes that go into drawing a face could do it in essentially any medium as long as they can control the medium. Oil paint, traditional, pencil, pen and ink, hatching, Sharpie, digital. A square is a square. A triangle is a triangle. The color red is red, whether it is on a screen or a canvas or a piece of paper or a wall. It's red. A square is a square, right? So no matter what medium you're using, whether it's traditional or digital, if you can achieve the shape that you want, that's like the technicalities of the medium. So you may just not be very used to the medium itself, in which case I would just say, practice more. But like the skills of design and drawing, they're universal. Like once you know what shape to make something, all that's really left is making the shape with the medium. And so there's definitely skill involved in the medium, right? Like pen and ink or oil or gouache or watercolor. Like you're going to get hard edges, soft edges, lost edges, and you're going to get those in different ways. Like watercolor versus oil paint, you're going to achieve them in like a different way, right? You can put light on top of dark in oil. You can't do that in watercolor, not unless you use like gouache. So, and when you said traditional, I'm like assuming you mean like mostly like pencil and paper and stuff.
Yeah, not necessarily like watercolor mediums or anything like that.
Yeah.
What brush is that? You can get it for free on our website. Thanks, Dahlia. I think I enjoy adding shadows first and then carving it out. Carving the lights out. It's kind of fun.
Digital art is very flexible. Digital art gives you unlimited undo and redos. You can scale things. Like you can do things in digital that you can't do in any other medium.
Yeah.
Which makes it extremely flexible.
And versatile, yeah.
But it also, the freedom can be restricting. It's like kind of contradictive.
Yeah.
It almost feels contradictory. Like the extreme freedom gives you so many options that you can end up being afraid.
Like, oh my gosh, how do I get used to digital? Yeah.
When you have every direction available, what direction becomes a big decision?
Yeah.
Because usually you don't have the choice.
I can finally undo mistakes. Oh, yeah. That is the benefit of digital art, is you can undo. I would say, yeah, you can technically undo in traditional, but it's more manual undoing.
Yeah. And like I love digital. I love digital and traditional. I should honestly be doing a lot more traditional.
We're just very comfortable with digital because we've used it for so long.
Yeah. It's hard not to be too precise as well. Yeah. I mean, not like bashing on anybody, but like how often do you scroll on TikTok and you see streams and it's this.
Bro.
And then like
talk about not very confident. But
it's like it's very difficult to not do that. But like go look at like any like high level professional artist or like oil painter or like they're always thinking in terms of like bigger picture. And even most of the time they're pretty zoomed out when they're doing detail work because they're still trying to find the way that they can do it the largest. And digital just allows you to zoom to infinity. You'd never be able to do that in a sketchbook. It's unnatural. It's like a comfort thing almost, I think.
Well, I feel like that's what also, because you can only do certain things in digital, that's creates like a digital feel rather than a traditional feel as well.
Yeah. You should see how Craig Mullins paints. Like, go check out like a tutorial or a video from Craig Mullins. He's widely regarded as one of the best painters, like digital concept artist painters who's like ever lived. He literally has a teeny tiny itty bitty window up, and he paints like this big on his computer screen most of the time. He just brings up this teeny tiny little image, and he stays there almost the entirety. And most people who do that, because like your brain sees the bigger picture. Like when you look at this face that Christina draws, you look at it as a whole. You don't look at it as its components. You look at it as it's more than the sum of its components. And so working, like, it's a recommendation. You don't have to work this way. Like, I don't really care, but it's a recommendation that you would work on an artwork in a similar way to how people would view the artwork as like a holistic approach. And like, if you take like any painting classes, real life, you take like any art classes, like figure drawing classes, oil painting classes, watercolor classes, pretty much always it's like this working big to small approach, like main statement first to small details later, getting those types of things resolved. It's just a very good way to work. It's very effective. And if you don't work that way, I would really recommend trying it out. It's like really liberating as well.
Yeah. Well, it's because you're not bogged down. Like you're not. It's like overthinking. When you overthink, you're like in your thoughts, so you're like in the eyes. You're like in your drawing. You're like fixated. But then when you're like, okay, zoom out. I'm like, you're separating from the drawing. That's kind of like that.
Craig Mullins, CraigMullins. He used to have a website called Goodbrush, but I think it's shut down.
Can you do the course again after it's complete? What do you mean by that?
You can go through it as many times as you want. What the heck? Craig Mullins' website expired. I guess he didn't renew it. That's dumb.
No.
But he has work all over the internet. He's super famous.
This is the iPad Pro 13-inch. Maybe I'll do black hair. This is where I'm trying to still get used to the new keyboard. I don't know who this character is. This character is just a rando.
Yeah, if you get the course, you own it forever.
Yes.
If you're talking about our anime art school, which is actually a bunch of courses, it's not one. It's like many different full classes.
Yes.
What are your opinion on? Is that an L or a capital I? I can never tell. Lamb illustration. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Is that an artist?
Another thing I wish I knew as an artist was limiting brushstrokes.
Yeah.
So like this right here, this thing, I did not have to go like this.
Yeah.
Too long. Takes too long. Although it creates an interesting result.
You can.
You can, definitely.
But I feel like large brushstrokes has more to do with simplicity, simple statement.
Lamb the artist.
I don't know who that is. I have a problem that I draw something and I think it's aligned and symmetrical, but when I mirror the image, I can see it's actually leaning to one side. That's a really good question. And I would say kind of along the lines of earlier in stream when we were talking about how shapes don't have inherent perspective to them. Number one, you don't have to draw symmetrically. Like this dude right here, this is not a symmetrical drawing. If I flip my canvas, he's not symmetrical.
But it feels right.
He's not symmetrical. Like this was some other thing that I drew earlier. Let's let's ignore that for now. You don't have to draw symmetrically. Like the feeling of symmetry and wonkiness when something gets flipped comes from like the perspective basically not being right.
You know, that's a really good point.
Like wonkiness. If I flip the canvas and I go over to this, it doesn't really feel wonky. Like it still doesn't feel wonky even though I flipped the canvas. And if I flip the canvas back, it still doesn't really feel wonky because like the volume is working. And it's the same thing with like this drawing here, right? This lady. Here's her center line. Here's the center line. I really like how Ramon Hurtado explains it. He says Marco Polo.
Marco Polo.
And so when he's drawing something, he'll draw like, I don't know. Let's just say we draw a form, right? And we add a center line to it. And if you add one thing on one side, you can go Marco Polo and draw it on the other side to kind of get your symmetry in there. Right? You kind of go Marco Polo. It's the very angry potato.
Angry potato.
Actually, let's do this. Let's give him like that. Angry potato. And so if we flip this, hopefully, it doesn't really look that wonky because we Marco Polo'd our way there. But it's like the wonkiness comes from like if this eye was like not symmetrical to this eye maybe. And so it's like we're trying to draw symmetrically in 3D. But the thing about form is that it doesn't need to look like this is obviously an extremely asymmetrical shape. Like this is not in any way symmetrical, but you could make it symmetrical.
Ooh. We are married. Oh, cute.
Right? It's like understanding the volume of this correctly is going to help you avoid it. So it's not like guessing anymore, right? And like the better that you get at this, and not only that, if you do draw something that feels a little bit strange, you have the ability to like fix it, right? And so you could go, I don't know. I like drawing those kind of things on there, right? And I kind of did this earlier, but it's been long enough that I can. And we could go like this. And then if we flip it, it doesn't really feel that wonky, right? We can change this form a little bit. That's better.
Where's your hat?
It's in the drawer behind me in the white cabinet. Left side, third. I think it's on the bottom.
Yay.
So yeah, this is gonna be humiliating. Right? where was that question? Draw something and I think it's a line. But yeah, that's the symmetry comes like things feeling wonky comes from like the forms not being correct in 3D. You can make things asymmetrical. You can make them what really odd. Like I could take this guy and go right. We could build out a form and then we just go like this. You know, buff potato chin.
If you want to draw eyes from different angles, we have a video on that on our YouTube channel. Oh my goodness, stubble chin? That almost makes me feel a bit uncomfortable. So like detailed.
Like in this ear, you would not be able to see it from the other side. You could do it as anything. You could do it as that.
Square ear. Oh, that's fun.
You could do it as that. Like you purely can think just in terms of like shape and then start adding form to it if you want.
So I just have to keep on doing the propeller hat because it's so much fun.
Yeah, you got to keep it going.
I gotta keep it going.
If the propeller stops, the stream ends. No, I'm kidding. And so like, who's to say, right? This could come back like this, but who's to say it doesn't do this? Who's to say we don't come in here and carve out this brow ridge a little bit? Who's to say we don't get, you know, this?
When we do clothing studies on digital, should we keep the light and darks on the folds simple? Yes. Simple first. You can always make them more detailed later, but simple generally. Ah, what's his name? Leo? Oh. He went from an angry potato to an angry man potato.
Like we could go into something like that, you know, we can come in here and actually, I don't know what to do with his eyes.
Maybe have his eyes like this. Oh, that's fun.
Right? Like it doesn't matter. The mouth shape doesn't matter. I could pull it here. I could pull it back there. I could pull it up there. We could make it. Now he's happy.
Oh, happy potato.
Like it just doesn't really matter. It's like what matters is not really the shape. It's the form being believable and correct. Correct enough, right?
Max.
Correct enough to be believable. You could come in here and who's to say we don't get a little overlap in here, right? I could go like that, or we could go cheekbone. Still works.
Mm-hmm.
Still works. We'll give him a little bit more cranial volume. It works.
Bye, MJ.
Marco Polo. We could add a little, right? Here is underneath the cheekbone. Here is underneath the cheekbone. Center line. Marco Polo. I like that Marco Polo thing. That's genius.
It's actually genius because you're like, oh wait, that it is the same thing on the other side.
Yeah. So I got to give credit to the Marco Polo thing. I don't know if he learned it somewhere, but we learned this from a guy named Ramon Hurtado.
Talk about him a lot. Great artist. Great teacher.
He is phenomenal. He's an oil painter. He teaches anatomy classes and all kinds of stuff. We've been going through some classes by him and a guy named Devin Corwin as well, who's only like in his early 30s, crazy enough.
That's crazy.
Dang, I gotta keep practicing.
Heck yeah. I feel like you could save up for a mentorship.
That would be sick.
What if you took a mentorship with Ramon?
I would. That would be cool.
You probably would. The character you drew needs your hat. You know, I was just thinking the same thing. What if you gave him a propeller hat? Uh-oh. Whew, whew. Oh, that's so precious. He's like, oh my gosh, a Ferris wheel. So exciting.
Let's give him some like...
Wait, his name should be Bob. Oh, he's so precious. Get rid of the stubble, though.
The stubble?
Stubble makes me like...
No, I love it. It's good.
Fine.
It's like, what's his name? The crusty... So like... that Meisel got.
Trevor?
Yeah.
I wonder how Meisel's been.
What about like that?
No, that's so cute. What the heck? He's so precious. He must be protected at all costs.
I'm always thinking about the form. So if you're struggling with things, like you flip things and you mirror them and they look wonky, a major part of that is like form rendering, design, like the whole Marco Polo idea, right? Center line. Marco. Center. Polo. This is in perspective, right? This is a piece in perspective. And so, like, when you're drawing something, an anime face or whatever, you can just go Marco Polo. Like, you compare it to the center line in relation to the other side. Mm-hmm. So you go, you know, like, that whole, you know, Marco Polo. Or, you know, Marco Polo. And remember, it's not symmetrical like two-dimensionally necessarily, right? It's symmetrically like three-dimensionally, right? Marco Polo, which again it is symmetrically two-dimensionally, but it's in perspective. So it's like, right? Marco Polo. Mm-hmm. So that helped me a lot when drawing symmetrical things. Where's the dude? Oh, yeah. Here he is.
It's so cool how often y'all live stream. Most artists don't do it very often on YouTube. Interesting.
Yeah, we do stream a lot.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoy it. You know, consistency beats Inconsistency. I don't know.
How much are you guys selling the anime heads for?
Don't know yet.
Do we have a range or nah?
I'm thinking probably like, I don't know yet. I really don't know. I can't say exactly. It's not going to be insane. Like, you know, you're not going to be paying like multiple hundreds of dollars or anything for anything. Like, we have to take a look at like how much time they take us to produce. All of the faces have to be hand drawn on it.
Mm-hmm. Someone else is that Jollibee, you know?
I don't know what that is.
That's that is that Filipino fast food chain? Kind of has that Jollibee look, actually.
That's
kinda,
wild,
kinda does look
dude.
like him in a way. And is there Jollibee nearby us? I never had Jollibee before.
I don't know. I just started like randomly, right? I drew a potato. This was literally a potato to start.
There is one, but it's very far away.
I'm just gonna write like
No, thank you.
Marco.
What's Marco Polo again? Someone asked.
Zoop. Zoop.
I don't really know. I think it's like a.
Isn't it an explorer?
I guess.
Marco Polo. Like in the way that I'm using it, that I'm talking about it. Again, I learned this from Ramon Hurtado, which is this guy right here. This is his name. It's not him. Is like everything that you draw relates back to the center line in 3D. So if you turn the head more and the center line is instead, you know, right, whatever, here, and I've got an eye, it's like Marco. Oh, we might not even be able to see that. Polo. And I'm thinking of this as a volume in my head, right? So like this is a volume. Huh?
Watching this makes me want to get back into drawing.
Do it.
Do it. That's your sign.
Marco Polo. Marco. You know, this is pretty far. You probably wouldn't even see it. But if this was like a protrusion, like if it came out, it would be Marco.
It's like a
Polo
attach to the other side.
Yeah, and it's just a way to kind of quickly go, ah, crap! I gotta refer back to my center line with this. Mm-hmm. I gotta refer to my center line, and you'll see that all the time. Brow ridge, right? You'll have your brow ridge, and it'll be like that, and you go, here's my center line, Marco Polo. I really like that way of thinking about it. It doesn't teach you how to do it. It just reminds you to do it. And if you remember to do it, then you are able to practice doing it, and eventually you'll be better, which is like happy.
Happy?
Yeah, it's like a happy.
Aw, cute. Oh, he's so cute. Toby. Hi, Toby.
What are you meowing for? He does like to meow over there.
Yeah, he's cute when he does that. Oh, he's purring now.
And remember, this center line, this is just the center line of my base. The center line of my mouth would go probably like that, right? This is creepy as heck.
Just add some highlights and he's not creepy anymore. Okay, he's not that creepy anymore.
Okay, he's not that creepy anymore.
You want some attention, Toby? A little chin. A little dark chin.
And I Marco Polo'd myself there.
Gizmo says, is this the Jollibee looking guy's son?
Yeah.
That gives him freckles. Maybe they're at the amusement park together.
And look, you can literally just feel this volume, dude. Like, look at this. Like, oh my gosh, dude. I can so feel that. Just, ugh. Can't you?
Yeah.
Isn't that like, you can literally feel that there. Because this is going up like this. And you just know, oh, right there. And then on this side, you Marco Polo it, right? Well, this is my center line, and it's like all the way over here, and it comes out. So this is my center line, and it's like you could just go
Yep.
imply that like, oh, just a little bit. And then I draw around my form just to kind of check this side. Maybe a little bit lower.
And I could probably make his eyes more like...
Like this is literally, it's so creepy. And you could do whatever you want with the brow ridge here. It does not matter because this side is going to be implied unless you do something really weird. Like where you would actually see it. Right? Like right. It'd probably look something like that, right?
Oh, that's perfect.
This is so weird.
Look, what if you made his eyes more like... Nah, I think that one's fine. It gives
funny.
it sells it.
So yeah, you have so this is Marco. And this is his son Polo.
That's cute. Okay, that's perfect. Why are we moaning? It's because Colton did a lovely curve on the cheek. That looked perfect. Oh, he's got a unibrow too?
Maybe we'll just give him a straight up unibrow.
Oh my.
We Marco Polo'd our way there. And guess what? We can Marco Polo our way out of this too, right? This is not the center line, right? This is the center line.
Oh, that makes it look even creepier.
And we could go...
Okay.
We could go down like that if we want. I'm almost thinking like...
Maybe he has no neck.
Yeah. And so I'm thinking of this. This is actually similar to like a diaper fold.
Polo looks like a hybrid mix of the Fallout Boy and Humpty Dumpty.
That's wild.
Kind of does.
Vault Boy.
Vault Boy? Yeah.
There we go, right? And we got our cranium. We could do that. Don't matter what we do with it. We know that we could figure out the form of this head, though, if we wanted. So all of these forms are very malleable. We can, like, do whatever we want with them. It's Play-Doh, right? And it's funny because you don't have to really worry about asymmetry with this because not everything is symmetrical. Like, where was that face from earlier? Like, this face is extremely asymmetrical. You can make super asymmetrical faces. And as long as the volumes work... What do we even do? Is like... You know?
Polo steals chocolate bars from gas station shops. You know, that sounds pretty canon.
Like your stuff does not have to be symmetrical. It just has to have that kind of like feeling of, I don't know, like this shape does not have to be symmetrical at all. We could put that there. We could put an ear here. Symmetry is pretty static as well. So if the more symmetry you use, a lot of the times, the more static, or I don't want to say boring. It is static. It doesn't really feel like it has a lot of movement to it. There's Marco and Polo. Oh.
Oh.
I feel like this one's the one that should have the hat. Maybe they'll just have like matching hats, right?
That's good.
And we'll just put this one like lower on the head.
Devious Daryl, judgmental egg.
I ain't drawing all that over again.
Power says, I think bro likes to draw evil-looking characters more than handsome ones.
There we go.
You know, that's actually true. He likes drawing more ugly characters for guys.
I do. We had Pretty Boy Boot Camp a while back. You want to show it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at this.
Look, it's not... Oh, that's cute.
Thank you.
It's not that I can't draw attractive guys. It's that I don't like to. This was
Pretty Boy Boot Camp.
Yeah.
That's what Colton drew. He drew some handsome boys.
There's Kiba.
Mm-hmm.
Kiba was given to Fox.
There's this guy.
Julian.
And then what else was there?
Isn't King Julian a
It's from
I
those are some
remember
of
those.
his those are some of his anime head studies.
Yeah, I think I did those on stream, right?
That one's cute.
Oh, what are we learning today? The heck were we talking about today?
We were talking about various topics, but we were talking about like 2D and 3D shapes. We were talking about just simple concepts, like I don't know.
I'm gonna take off.
I don't know. You're gonna take off. I'm flying. Girl, you looks amazing. Love it. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
she's cute.
Yeah, she's cute. I kind of like it.
I don't necessarily draw a lot of ugly characters. I just occasionally like it. I hope that was useful, by the way. Like that Marco Polo thing. Oh, it was so good.
It was really good. I'm like, oh, my eyes have
That's
been opened.
genius.
It is genius.
It's like when Will Weston found the little scrap of paper with the toothpick and the olive.
Yep.
That's genius. That's what I thought about the Marco Polo thing. I want to message Ramon and see if he'll come on for an interview. Dude, he was talking in class about how there was this Prix de Rome. It was some like art competition that they had where they like
art competition back
where they like locked people in a room for like 36 hours and like had them draw with no reference, and then they like had like guards and stuff to make sure that people would like sneak in notes of like art and stuff, dude. And it was like some big art composition called Prix de Rome. That's wild. That was in like
Roman
hundreds of years ago.
Yeah. That's
Is that
crazy.
the coolest thing?
Why don't we have those kind of contests nowadays?
Yeah. This is insane.
Digital brush.
Prixderome.
I'm gonna look it up.
That's insanity.
It's like a Grand Prix or something.
Bro, artists throughout all of history were so cool. There were so many cool things.
Prix de Rome.
It does sound like a fun art contest. There's 104 people watching on YouTube. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
If you are new on YouTube, go ahead and say hi. Sakura. Oh my gosh, dude. Sakura, Cardcaptor Sakura, best magical girl. And Tomoyo is the
best.
#1 wingman or wingwoman ever.
It's like an elimination contest for artists.
That's wild.
The Prix de Rome was initially created for painters and sculptors in 1663 in France during the reign of Louis the 16th. It was an annual bursary for promising artists having proved their talents by completing a very difficult elimination contest.
That's sick, bro. Battle Royale artists.
Bro, that should be
Artist Battle Royale. Let's go.
To succeed, a student had to create... Bro, this puts art fight to shame. I'm kidding. To succeed, a student had to create a sketch on an assigned topic while isolated in a closed booth with no reference material to draw on.
Yeah. I need to say hi to these people that I told to say hi.
Okay.
Paperclip 6. Hello. Cool Tink. Hello. Bird the Flying Penguin. Hello. Mitchell. Mitchell. Okay, yeah. Mitchell, hello. No way, not BH Gamer.
What?
This is going to be going for a while.
What happened?
Sent 20 Draw Anime Academy gift memberships on the YouTube channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
If you got a gifted membership, say thank you. Paperclip, Cool Tink, Narmist, hello. Clay Biscuits, hello. Hero Pat, hello. Defected Pixel Artist, hello. Oh my goodness. Look at this.
Wow. Using your brush while I was doing my drawing study of a muscle anatomy, that's great.
That's wild. Became a member. This is going crazy. Look at all those members. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Not new, but hi. Hello, Ships.
Hey.
Association Manager, hello. Very good optical illusions. Not W. Yeah, big thanks to Not BH Gamer with all the gifted memberships.
Yes.
Duff Pappy got a gifted.
Wow.
Nirwanda. Ships Are Wonderful got one. Lindsay got a gifted
Lindsay
membership.
got one. Wow.
That's really awesome.
Oh my goodness, it keeps going.
Yeah, it was 20.
Oh wow, that's already.
Used your brush while I was doing my drawing of study of muscle anatomy.
Nice.
How do I turn this down a little bit? There's so many. Oh, there it goes.
I think it's done. Wow, nice.
Where the sound? Okay, there we go. It's already on like 7.
Maybe we can go even lesser.
4. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Do you also do prompt drawing? You mean like drawing based off of a prompt? Not really. Although sometimes, like if we're doing like a challenge for our Discord server, you know, there'll be like a little prompt for it and stuff.
Yes. Oh, I think I know what to do, actually. I could just like... Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Alerts. Coffee Mafia, 7 Deadly Sweets. Yup. Draw to the Death. I like the sound of that, bro.
Gladiator drawing.
Draw Gladiator. They do say the pen is mightier than the sword.
It says, from 1666, the award winner would win a stay of 3 to 5 years at the Palazzo Mancini in Rome.
No way, dude.
So they have like a whole like vacation or
Wait.
something.
Oh, welcome Dahlia to Ray tier. Forgot to renew my
Ooh.
membership.
Thank you.
I thought we were about to go through all the trauma again.
Sorry, Miki, you gotta be a little bit smaller.
Mickey now. You hate to see it, chat. You hate to see it. Now that she's smaller, you can draw the other side of her hair.
Oh, yeah. You should, do some 80s anime studies and draw Miki in an 80s style. Be kind of cute.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my
Whoa.
goodness.
Okay, there's 50.
This one is
We're gonna
definitely... Oops.
Oh, I guess it...
This one is definitely going to get turned down. There we go. I think I managed to do that. Not BH Gamer. Look. 50 gift memberships on. That's 70 total. Wowza. I didn't mean to turn this entirely off. I think it might have just killed it.
We don't know.
It might have just broken alerts when I messed with it. Publish. Copy. Did it just like break our alerts or something? What the heck? Hello? Okay. Can we get some W's in the chat?
For BH Gamer.
For BH Gamer. 50 more gifted memberships. If you are not over on YouTube, you should be, because that's awesome. Really, really appreciate that. Wow, that's crazy. What a membership, an attack of the memberships.
I know.
That's wild.
Attack of the membership.
Yeah, can we get some W's in the chat for BH Gamer? Look at all of you, and if you got gifted a membership, go ahead and say thanks.
Yes.
Go ahead and say thank you for the gifted membership if you got one on YouTube. And on TikTok, can we get some W's? That's crazy. That's a big 70 total gifted memberships.
That is amazing.
That's insanity.
Literally.
Insane.
And are these all people from the stream or if it's...
Probably.
Wow, that's crazy.
Most of them, I'm assuming. Pearl the Nephilim got gifted one.
Yeah.
I see some regulars in there. Not BH Gamer. Awesome. Appreciate it a lot. Monster Night Games got one. A New Leaf. Hello.
Hi. Bro, I'm so excited for the Tomodachi Life to come out.
Tomodachi Life, bro. That's going to be so fun.
I wish I played on my 3DS. I wish I had that game growing up.
Heard you worked on Guild Wars 2. I did freelance weapon design. Yeah, I designed the what was it called? Storm Caller or Stormbringer? I don't remember. I get it confused with the Thor thing. What is it? Storm Caller Guild Wars. Yeah, I designed the Storm Caller weapons as well as a couple others, but I don't remember what the others were called. And as usual, it's a collaborative effort. So I had an art director, and they gave advice on the pieces. But yeah, if you okay, that didn't work very well. So these weapons here, the Stormcaller series, I designed these. There's like 16 of them. There's a bunch of
Whoa.
There's like a pistol.
That's cool.
I don't remember what the thing is. You like hold it in your hand. I've never played Guild Wars, but I did some weapon sets for them. But yeah, Volta, which is the company that I worked for, they do a lot of Guild Wars weapon sets. But yeah. Huh. How to draw shadows like the Walking Dead Telltale games. I joined the Discord. Awesome.
Ooh,
and if you're new, don't forget, Secret Santa is coming up. If you guys have OCs, if you have original characters, we're doing an event called Secret Santa. One of our moderators, Sarah, is running it. We did it last year. People draw each other's characters secretly, and then we have a big art show on December 23rd, and it will be on YouTube, so it'll be recorded. Even if you can't show up, you can still go.
Yep.
And it's going to be, you can sign up by going to the Discord server, and there's a post in the announcements channel with the form. Will be open until the end of day Monday. Go sign up today. There's over 43 people signed up already. Last year we had almost 100 people sign up. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Here for the first time. This is great. Awesome. Appreciate it. Yes, please go join Secret Santa. It's gonna be so fun. We wear Santa hats, we have the cats, we play Christmas music, and we stream the entire day. It's going to be at least 10 hours of streaming on December 23rd. What day of the week is that even? I don't even have any idea.
I don't know.
December 23rd is going to be a Tuesday.
Tuesday, huh?
And we'll be live all day.
Yeah. Not good.
One day I'll make an OC. Today is that day.
Today is that day. It's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Okay.
If I know anything about making OCs, they're always changing.
Nice to meet y'all, old and new. Awesome. How would you approach study sessions for anatomy for sculptors' books? That's a good question. I would draw them. It's a book for sculptors. So if you're drawing them, it's like a way that breaks down the three-dimensional forms. It's not a book that teaches you how to draw, but how to understand the body and parts of the body in 3D. So I would say if you're studying the anatomy for sculptors book, it's a book that helps you understand the three-dimensional forms of the body. I would probably just draw them. I would probably make my own little doodles to try and understand what they're talking about.
Yeah.
It's a good book, though.
Very good.
So many that's crazy. www. Thanks for the Gifty membership. Awesome. Here first time. Looks amazing. I'm new. Awesome stuff. Hello. Welcome. Sounds fun to join. It is fun to join. Cupcake Admin. My childhood dream was to be an illustrator. I'm currently in college, but I'm not studying art. Do you think it's possible to be an artist with AI and everything? Yeah, I 100%. I would 100% think so. I don't really think in the scheme of things, I think it's going to change things, but I think people really appreciate and like the human experience of art. Right? People just like it. I think there's always going to be a place for artwork, painting, especially traditional. I think traditional painting is going to get a lot more valuable and desired. People just don't like AI that much.
You would be surprised. There's so much AI stuff. Even in stores that don't necessarily really aren't fit for AI. Like we walked into thrift stores that have AI art in it, and we're like, oh, they
Yeah.
kind of like really, I don't know, destroy the quality of the store. You know.
Have fun with the process. Art is fun. It is fun. And I think it's worth doing even if you don't want to do it professionally. Like art is a way that you can experience the world on a deeper level. You can understand, like, you know, you understand how colors and lights interact with each other. You can study the world and appreciate it. There's a video on YouTube called AI Can't Take Art Away From Me by Christoph Young. I really like that video. It's very good and a phenomenal artist, a really, really good way to think about it. It's art as a human experience, right? It's not even about the end product for a lot of people. It's like, you know, going to the gym to stay healthy or running to stay healthy. Like a car is always going to get you somewhere faster than running. A tractor is always going to be able to lift more weight than you. You will never be able to lift more weight than a tractor. So why go to the gym and try to lift heavy weights? It's like, you don't do it to lift heavy weights. Like you do, but you don't. Like you would never go to somebody at the gym and go, tractors can lift more weight than you.
They
like it
probably
wouldn't
punch you in the face.
It wouldn't discourage them from staying healthy.
Yeah.
Like people use different things to experience the world, and I think art is one thing. Some people appreciate music. You know, people appreciate writing, stories, all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Discord link not available. Yeah, it's on our linky on the profile.
Yep. Drawanganime.com.
We've had...
If you can't open it, try to open it on a different tab.
Yeah, open it in a tab if you're trying to open it from the TikTok app.
Yes, don't forget Anime Articles on sale. Thank you, Dahlia. Yes, absolutely. If you are interested in our learning the fundamentals and learning it in a more organized way, we have our Anime Art School, and it's currently 25% off with the code Friday25. So screenshot this if you're interested. This I think will last up till next week.
Yeah, Crafty. This is right here is an iPad Pro.
Yes.
With the Apple Pencil Pro and Procreate. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there it goes.
There it
It's
goes.
quieter now.
Yep.
No, BH, that's crazy.
That's so sweet.
Thank you
That's
so
so
much. BH Gamer sent 20 more gifted memberships.
I wonder what memberships they are. Are they like the raid tier?
I think I'm sure. Wow, that's crazy. Don't forget, if you got a gifted membership, say thank you, please, and can we get some W's? And 10 more as well. Who are you, mystery gamer? Might need to move to YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is popping off today.
Yep.
Which is crazy because it's usually the dead one. TikTok's usually the one with like 400 people, and YouTube has like 20.
Well, we actually have 138 people right now.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
A lot of people on YouTube today. W, yeah. Can you say thank you, everybody? That's crazy. Someone says exclamation mark claim.
Claim. Made to YouTube. Nice.
YouTube's better, by the way, anyways, with the stream.
Yeah, it is.
You get much better view of the iPad. Love from Bangladesh. I'm a membership ninja. Keep dodging them. Oh, that's funny. This is Procreate.
Yes.
Bicep review. Well, as you can see, the bicep
looks like this. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it looks like a little... Well, that's the deltoid. And there's a tricep underneath. Doesn't the bicep connect 2 points?
Yeah.
Like one of the things kind of like goes around a little dip in the humerus and connects up here, and then the other one, it has 2 heads.
Probably.
And some people tear, like our oil painting teacher, he tore one of the...
he tore one of the things.
One of the things, yeah. I don't remember what it's called. I don't... Maybe probably a tendon.
Man, that sucks.
And so he has trouble doing his... Literally all of his painting now. But yeah, it's still going. Thank you so much.
When it comes to placing the white highlights on eyes, what's the best way to determine the placement? just depends on where your light source is. It's like think of your highlights as like a reflection of the light source. So like if your, I mean, if your sun, if like the sun is up here, then it just reflects on your eye like that. That's almost like Marco Polo in a way too. But that's where I generally put it. And you know, it's more common to place eyes kind of in the highlights in the upper areas. Mainly because there's a lot of contrast. Like, notice how dark it is in the shadow area and how light it is in the highlights. Like, creating that contrast makes the eyes feel more like luminescent. Yes, you can totally put highlights towards the bottom or towards the sides. Totally up to you. But you know, most lights are above us, shining down on us. So that means we'll get reflections from the top part of our eyes.
There's BH Gamer on TikTok now.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, TikTok hates being ignored. YouTube gets ignored every single stream, just because because TikTok moves so fast most of the time. We have to keep on top of it. But this stream, TikTok gets the short straw.
I just got a Huion Canvas 22 last week. I had a Wacom tablet before, like it's like relearning.
Oh,
really?
do you mean a tablet like one of these, or did you have like a display tablet? We have a Canvas. Huion sent us a free tablet to review, and we're going to be making a video over the next couple weeks reviewing it. We're going to try it. So I'm excited about it. I've only ever used the Wacom. Like, I have a Cintiq on my desktop, and on stream I use one of these. Like, relearning how to draw. Did you use the Intuos style? I have one like that now. Before it was the little paper-sized Intuos. Okay, I love the Intuos smalls. They're so convenient. I got the large because I was drawing on stream. Holy moly. What was that?
That was a recycling.
I've never heard an alarm go off that loud on the phone.
I never have either.
What was I saying?
Huion tablet?
No. The smalls, I really like them, but my wrist started to hurt from using it, so I got a large for streaming because I have to draw on like a really small area here. It's like cropped. We have a big monitor, and I only have like part of it showing, like this, right? And my wrist was really cramping because I had to draw in such a small area, so we got a large, and it helped like crazy. But Cintiq or the Intuos style, I love both. Honestly, I would say, in my personal experience, amongst my friends who are professional artists, it's about 50-50. About 50% of people that I know use the Intuos style, and 50% use like the Cintiq style.
I actually quite like the Intuos style.
I love them. Oh my gosh.
They're actually really nice.
Your hand doesn't block the drawing.
Yeah.
Your pen and your hand doesn't block the drawing. So it's just like mind drawing. It's like drawing with your brain almost.
Yeah. Like a telepathy or telekinesis, but with art.
Yeah. Thoughts on the famous Freerun angle?
I don't think I have any thoughts on it other than it's a fun challenge.
It's an angle.
Yep.
And it's popular. Canvas 22. Even TikTok? Even TikTok what? How do you place the eyes on the side profile? How big of a game changer is the Apple Pencil and Pencil 2? I just got tablet and Apple Pencil first gen, I think, for digital art. I wouldn't really say it's a game changer. It's a pencil. It's an Apple Pencil. I think this is the Pro, right? The Apple Pencil Pro.
Yep.
I don't know. I honestly can't tell much of a difference. Just submitted my form for Secret Santa. Awesome.
Sick.
I love to hear it.
Love to hear that.
Thank you. Don't forget to sign up for Secret Santa. There's an announcement in the Discord server. Draw other people's characters. They'll draw yours. It's a big fun event. It's happening on December 23rd. It's going to be a big long live stream.
Yep.
over 10 hours long. We're going to be streaming the entire day, having a lot of fun, doing events.
That's going to be heckin' fun.
How do I know if I got a membership? You can scroll up through the gift memberships. Let me look. Rennie. Rennie. Let me go look for you. I thought I saw that name. I don't see it. But there were multiple sets of gifts.
Yeah, just a lot. There's like 90.
That's wild, yeah.
You might have to enable receiving gift memberships on YouTube. It's not on by default sometimes. Interesting.
I don't know. I don't see it. But that doesn't mean it's not there. There were a bunch of gift memberships.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I can actually tell. It'll have a little star by the name. It does not look like you have a star. Your name would be green and a star. Okay,
okay. That makes sense.
As you can tell, we're not entirely familiar with
all that stuff.
With this kind of thing. So excited for Secret Santa. Me too.
Do you want people to draw your characters?
Ooh, submitted your Secret Santa application.
Nice.
Yes, but I don't want people to draw it as part of Secret Santa if I don't join.
Mm-hmm.
That is very fun. Yeah, we're going to be pushing hard for Secret Santa signups. It's completely free, by the way. It's just a fun thing. It's just a fun little thing. If you want the free run angle,
Screenshot.
Go ahead and just take a picture of that, screenshot it, or rewatch the video on YouTube. Whatever angle you want. I don't really remember what it is exactly. Something like that. There you go. Nice reference for you.
If you're interested in getting these heads, you can DM us. Because we're going to be selling these soon.
When you are coloring these doodles, do you keep your coloring simple?
Do I keep it simple? I think that these are relatively simple. I don't know. Like, it depends on what you mean.
Mm-hmm. Are there rules on Secret Santa character design? It's all in the form, in the post and announcements in the Discord. Mm-hmm. So you go to the Discord server, announcements channel, go on that link, and anything you need to know will be in there. So that's how you join. You submit that form because you have to submit pictures of your characters because your Secret Santa has to be able to draw your character and know what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, everything's on one layer.
Oh yeah, everything is on one layer. Yep.
It won't let me join the Discord, and I tried opening a new browser. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. Like, it won't even open Discord, or?
There's only so much we can really do in terms of tech support like that. I'm not really sure. A lot of people can get in through it just fine.
So I'm not sure. The direct invite to the server is on our linky on our profile or on this website. So, like, that's really all we can do for you.
Yeah.
You can click the little plus sign, join a server, and you paste that link directly into that little place. It says invite link.
Yeah.
So you go to your Discord app, you go to the servers tab, you hit the plus sign, add a server, join a server, and then you paste the link in there if it's not working any other way.
You can also get this brush on our website too, drawanime.com. In fact, here, you can just screenshot this.
Yeah. our website has our classes. It has the brush that's used on stream. You can download it for free. It has our Discord invite. It has links to our books. It has everything. It's just like a link in bio. Asked earlier, what is the best and number one tip to draw anime to someone who knows how to draw but isn't familiar with the style? Just study the style. Like, find a bunch of anime artwork that you like and just draw them.
Yeah.
Like, memorize the shapes. Memorize, like, look at the decisions that they make. You'll pick up the proportions. It's like going, I don't know, what's the best way to learn how to drive? It's like, drive. You know, or immerse yourself in it, right? Find reference, create, you know, build a reference board, draw images. It's actually exactly what I'm doing. I'm not really an anime artist. And so when I practice drawing anime, I just find a bunch of pictures that I like, whether they're on Pinterest or a manga or whatever. And I draw them. Whatever style I like. I don't even know where they would be, honestly. I don't really. Oh, well, I guess some of them are on my iPad, right? Can you grab me my iPad?
Yeah, where is your iPad?
By Toby.
Oh, yes. Any recommendations for quickly drawing suits? I have a main character and the suit is his main outfit. You mean like a dress suit? Like formal suit? I think finding the components of the suit, like where's the jacket? Where's the
Right.
Go ahead. Ooh.
So there it is. Found it. So I'm doing a 1,000 anime heads challenge because I want to learn how to draw anime better, and I barely know anything about it. So I will find pictures online and draw them, and I will draw from my imagination, like, you know.
Cute.
This one's like half from imagination, half from reference, and I don't post these. I just am doing this for my own personal practice. A lot of them are just from imagination. This one's like, who's that? Yep. This is some Honkai or Star Rail character, I think. Right? There's like Bowsette. And so I just do pages and pages and pages of these. Like, these are all from imagination. This one's from imagination. These are just our own characters. Here's my character, Miki. These are from imagination.
I love that one still to this day.
Which one? That one?
The dog one.
That one?
Yeah.
And so I'll go like back and forth, imagination, reference, and I'll draw like little characters. There's Miki and Tira. There's some of our characters. And I just draw like hundreds of these things. A bunch of them from reference. Yeah, that one's from imagination. And every single one I try to construct.
You've definitely gotten way better at drawing anime faces.
Yeah, these are pretty old. Here's a bunch. Here's some of Sakura. Here's more of Miko. Bunch of our characters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to do the smirk face, the TikTok smirk face, all that kind of stuff. So, like, if you're an absolute beginner at drawing anime, I would just say you gotta know. Like, you gotta go and draw some and look at pictures and see what decisions they make. And then develop your own preferences based on that. And it's just for fun. I'm only like 320 something in out of 1,000.
I guess I'll answer the blazer question. I've drawn suits before. But suits are very I mean, it depends on how form-fitting you want them to be. If you want the character to look like really awesome, form-fitting is usually the way to go. I mean, yes, you can definitely have a suit that's like more boxy, like this, totally fine. But something that clings to them really makes them look cool.
Fitted suit, not the standard relax fit.
Okay, great.
And then there was a really good question. When I watch you guys do forms and wrapping lines, it looks so easy and intuitive. And then I try them, I'm totally lost. We can talk about that in a little bit after Christina's done with this. Because that definitely is on topic for what we're covering today.
So something that I'll do just for like if I want to do it quick, because you did mention quick, is I'll just block in. Oh, here's the side. Here's the opening of my jacket. Here's how much it fills in. I'm just using black just to show how fast it is. Here I can decide like, oh, do I want the silhouette of the waist to be thinner? Okay, then I'll make that decision. And then I also kind of block in my pants. And the pants for suits generally kind of have more of like a squarish opening towards the bottom. You would also have a tie like this. So it's like automatically very fast already. And then generally if you want to add more detail, you can lighten the values a little bit. I'm kind of doing this quick and dirty. But like, you know, you would add in your lapels. I'm not saying you should use white, but like this is additional details that you can add. Here's the buttons. Here's some seam lines.
Mika Min, let me know your oh, is it just Mika? Is that who you are on Discord? Because I can give you the role. Otherwise, you can go to the verify channel and hit that green check mark.
Slenderman. It's just a mannequin. But yeah, like there's a suit. There's a guy in a suit. If you want dress shoes are not round. They're actually very tapered for that more like sleek effect. So keep the toes pointed. There's a little tiny heel. Front is tapered. And for it to not be Slenderman, I'll just do this. Boop. There we go. Quick suit. Obviously look for reference. You know, that'll give you more like an idea of like what kind of suit that you want. That's going to help a lot more.
The whole wrapping lines thing, honestly, I'm just thinking about a way to explain it. It comes from three-dimensional, like thinking in 3D. So for example, right, if I'm drawing and let's just say we got a couple of lines, 2 lines. This is not a cylinder, right? Don't look like a cylinder to me. This is not a cylinder. The only way you can tell that something is a cylinder if you can see wraps. Some sort of a wrap, the ellipse, right? The circle in perspective. And so these wrapping lines are what gives something dimension. Now you can go up with it like this. You can go down with it like this. When you're drawing these wraps, they don't have to go directly across as well. Like, you know, you could have that sort of thing as well. It doesn't matter. Like if you had something tied around a leg or an arm, you can do, you know, you can do that kind of thing. It still shows the volume of it. But essentially what it is it's a circle, right? You have a circle. And when you look at this circle in perspective, it squishes. So you have this, and it squishes. And a very interesting thing happens, right? There's 2 primary issues that people have when they're drawing ellipses. One of them looks like a hot dog, and the other one looks like a football. So this one, the wraparound is not how it is. And this one has a pinch, and that's not how it is. So when you're drawing an ellipse, it will curve around like this because it's a circle squished. It does not end up pinching, and it doesn't have like a side like that, okay? So when you're wrapping a line, there's exercises you can do. You can go straight. This is a popular exercise, by the way. A lot of people do it. Wrap over, back to straight. This is a good exercise. wrap over and straight, wrap over and straight, right? You can do it on this. You can go the other way as well, by the way. So wrap over straight, wrap over straight. This is like a good warm-up exercise. Wrap over and straight, like this. You can also start like bulging it out if you want to give volume. This is like your external obliques. So this is a good exercise to do. You know, this can end up having its own volume as well. So, you know, people will draw like figures and stuff, right? They'll draw, say, like a torso. And again, like we were saying earlier, these don't have their own inherent perspective. You could have this bending forward like this. You could have it bending backwards like this. You can have it twisting like this. So this is coming towards us and this is going away from us. You could have that. You could even have a twist going this way. It doesn't really matter, right? And so, you know, maybe you can draw a bit of a head up here. You can draw an arm and start in 2D, and you can start in 2D here. And how do we know which way this is going? Based on the wraps. So if we want this going away from us, we want this coming towards us, or it actually doesn't really matter at all how you do it. So I would just recommend drawing a lot of forms and thinking about the direction that these things go. All right. And these wrapping lines, you'll get better at them over time, but this has to do with like 3D thinking, right? You got volume, you got real actual volume happening, but you will get better at this as time goes on. But with perspective, I would really recommend, I like to teach perspective in kind of two ways. If I can find a previous demo, I don't actually know where a previous demo is. Here we go. So there's like technical and intuitive perspective, and you learn both. You do exercises to do both, but they will eventually connect and hold hands. So technical perspective would be like building out 1-point perspective, 2-point perspective, 3-point perspective scenes with vanishing points, horizon lines, kind of like this stuff. We teach that on stream sometimes. I have a YouTube video. It's called like Learn like the Art Fundamentals
in 2 hours.
In 2 hours or something like that. It's a video on our channel. It's 2 hours long, and I go through like 1-point, 2-point, 3-point and stuff. And then there's like assignments that are like practicing intuitively feeling perspective, like drawing objects and environments without thinking too much about the horizon line and the vanishing points, and just like drawing out boxes in perspective and being like, you know, they can face different directions. You're not thinking too much about where these things are going. You just kind of like develop it intuitively over time. And there's a lot of good exercises out there for that. I like throwing paper on the ground and kind of just jittering the angle of the paper. There's assignments where you, let me look, not fisheye lenses. The heck? I don't know where they are. No. I don't really remember. I'll just draw it again. What about this one? Not really. All right. So you can just, I like to do this too. Like there's unlimited number of exercises you can do. I'll just start with planes like this. That's not very good. There we go. It's better. Planes in perspective like this. This is hard, by the way. Like I would recommend learning the basics of 1, 2, and 3-point perspective.
Because it's kind of hard to know the shapes of those going to space.
Yeah,
like, unless
exactly.
you do those boxes.
We've got a horizon line up here, and we've got like vanishing points like this, like a vanishing point, like a vanishing point like this on that horizon line. We've got a vanishing point down there. So these all go back to the same horizon line. They just all have different vanishing points. And then this one is in 2 point, so it would have one down there and right there. This one would have one right there and right there. And so, but these are exercises where it's not so much about the horizon line and the vanishing points. It's just to get like comfortable drawing in 3D. I really like assignments like this, and you can turn these all into boxes as well. You know, as they go around. There's a bunch of assignments like Cren's cubes, form drawing assignments, like this. But this will give you a sense of like, am I looking, you know, down at something? Like, oh, I'm looking down at this box. Here's the top. Or am I looking up at something? Here's the bottom of the box. And I'm looking at the front here, and here's the bottom. And then it's like, you know, okay, I could look up at it, but from an angle. Or up at it from another angle. Or the same thing, you know, looking down at it or whatever. Like this. There's an assignment out there called Cren's cubes, and it's pretty good. We've covered it before on stream. I don't really know if I'll cover it today, but they're called Cren's cubes.
And they exist.
Krenz cubes.
We have a few streams talking specifically about it.
Yes, we do. Yeah. You can bring them up on the iPad while I'm doing this. Right? And these aren't necessarily in the same perspective. This is just a box pointing up. These aren't all, you know, correctly like. These are pretty heavily twisting. Like, this is not in the same. It's almost like a fisheye lens type right here.
That's sick. Very trippy.
You know. Like, you might even just barely see the edge of that up there as it goes up and around. But yeah, you can do this with boxes, with cylinders, with whatever. You just kind of gain a sense, like, intuitively of perspective. And so the technical side, learn proper technical perspective. Do assignments that look like this. Draw through, vanishing point, horizon line. I wouldn't use a ruler, honestly, or the straight line tool. You can use a straight line tool for the horizon line. I would honestly try to freehand as much of it as possible. You know, really try to connect the dots in your brain. Like, vanishing point, horizon line, and it's like, you know, try to pull straight lines out. You can do shift key for this if you want. I'm pretty bad at drawing on this little tablet here.
This live stream is also on YouTube right now. So you can go to our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy. We're live on there as well. I just want to ask, so there can be different vanishing points, but only one horizon line.
Yes. With an asterisk. If I rotate this box towards me, the new horizon line is up there. But I wouldn't worry too much about that in the beginning, because, like, if I tilt this box forward, right? This is 1 point perspective, but, like, let's say I were to take this box and I were to tilt it so it goes like this. It would go back to a vanishing point up there instead. So, like, yes, it will go back to the horizon line as long as your object is sitting flat on the ground, right? Mountains, clouds. If you take this box, as long as it's sitting on the ground, it's definitely going to go back to this horizon line here. And if it rotates, say, you know, that's not the eraser. This is the eraser. If it rotates like, you know, this, it's still on that horizon line. And then it becomes like a 2-point perspective box like this. But as soon as I start tilting it, so if it tilts like whatever, like that, it's no longer sitting on the ground, so it doesn't really relate to this horizon line right here. Not all that much. But for the technical side of perspective, I would definitely recommend starting with them sitting on the ground, and then you can start going in and going like, point. We're going to shave this box. You know, pardon my wobbly lines.
BRB.
And you could start getting like shaved off planes or bevels or chamfers or whatever. Two D to 3D thinking is what I use a lot when I draw patterns to 2D characters and plushies. Can we get a copy of this live stream? Yeah, we're on YouTube at Draw Anime Academy. Fundamental Fridays. That's kind of what anatomy is.
We do perspective Fridays. We do perspective quite often.
There can be, the way that I like to explain a vanishing point is you throw a baseball as hard as you can. If you threw it far enough, eventually it would get so small you can't see it anymore. And it vanishes.
Yeah.
Right? That's a vanishing point. A vanishing point is simply the point at which something gets so far away you can't see it anymore. It goes so far, it becomes too itty-bitty, it turns into Team Rocket, right? It turns into Team Rocket and they vanish. Literally, they go into a vanishing point. That can be anywhere. I could throw the baseball up. I could throw it forward. I could throw it down. It vanishes. But the thing is, a box, the sides are straight, right? So they're going to the same place in the distance. And eventually this box will get so far away, right? If you have a wall or a fence that's so incredibly long, eventually it gets so small you can't see it anymore.
That's pretty good too.
That's a vanishing point, right? This is a fence.
Like a laser.
This is a fence, and it goes so far you can't see it. Yeah, laser would. That's a vanishing point. It can be up, it can be down, right? But when we're drawing boxes, boxes are predictable. They have 90-degree corners, right? 90, 90, 90, 90. So we know where they're going, right? So instead of a baseball where you throw it and it goes in the wrong direction, boxes, the sides, will go in directions that are predictable.
I find myself losing my grasp on intuitive perspective when I move on to work on other skills.
You know, just try to keep that practice up.
I feel like you'll generally get a feel for like how to set up scenes and stuff. And like what perspective the character is in.
You know, we can start like spinning these around, like this box, you know, a lot of these have different, like this is converging way too fast. It would probably be more like this, you know. That one's stuck inside of it. It like pokes through it.
Those look fun.
Yeah, it is. It is a fun assignment, and it's not really about perfection. It's just about being able to kind of feel this going away in 3D, and we can turn it. And you start being like, you know, let's like turn it in 2 directions. So it kind of rotates towards us and it snakes out like this. And then maybe it keeps going. Let's just say maybe that way. Or yeah, that would work. I'm kind of trying to create like a smooth-ish transition between these. It's like this to me is more like the intuitive side. All of these have vanishing points. I ain't figuring all that out. I don't have the time. I don't have the patience. I don't care. If I can feel the volume here in 3D, good enough for me. You know, like if I'm getting accurate enough that I can feel like the correctness, that I can feel the story, for me, that's enough. For a lot of people, that's enough. For most professionals, that's enough. I could model this in 3D if I wanted to. I could get 100% accuracy. I could use this as a sketch, and I could go, I'm just going to model this stinking thing in 3D because if I need accuracy, that's more, I'll just model it. Like, I don't care. Blender. I feel the volume in these enough that I can model it in 3D, right?
Kind of off topic, how did you guys find your people after leaving a toxic group? Did you have a lonely period chapter in your life before you found the right people with the same passion?
People,
Like your friends.
I mean, we just created our own group.
Yeah.
We started our social media back in, I don't even know, 2022 or 3 or something. And we just make our own. And if there's toxic people who are ruining the vibes, we'll just like ban them from the Discord, honestly. If they're not going to contribute, if they're not helping lift other artists up and stuff, you know, I don't really care. Like they're free to join or start their own community. But like, you know, it's not always just like your problems aren't always solved. Like you don't kind of just solve them all once and for all. There's always going to be people coming and going. People could be super nice. People can be super toxic. And you just do your best to not have the toxic people around and distance yourself. And then the super nice people, you're just like, dang, I want to become better friends with them. And then you do. And you're like, yeah, that works. But I think it's a good question, you know. I'm pretty picky about friend groups.
Yeah. I mean, the way how I found my art friends back then when I was in high school was I joined an art community. I joined what was it like? I joined Art Amino back when it was good, and I made friends there. And you know, but like you don't have your friends forever. You know, you move on with your life and stuff. But it was fun when it lasted.
Yeah. Things are very dynamic. Things
Yeah.
don't stay the change. People
Stay the
grow,
change.
people change, people move on. Like that's part of the reason we started our channel and our community is it's just like I want to make friends. Let's start a channel. Let's try to do good in the world and help, you know, people and also have fun. You know.
As a beginner, is it okay if I copy something as a reference? Sometimes I feel like I steal someone's art.
I mean, if you're studying something to improve your own skills, it's a complicated topic, you know. It gets into like copyright and, you know.
I think if you're
and all
gonna
that.
study for yourself and you'll never show anyone, and you're doing it to analyze someone's artwork and like see how they make decisions, like I don't think that really matters. But if you start posting it and being like, okay, that's very clearly like copied from someone else's, then that's, even if you may not mean it, it might cause controversy.
Yeah.
Like at that point, if you were to just copy something from reference, be like, oh, this is a study, and
Oh,
like
yeah.
you'd be safe with that, you know.
Here's those Cren's cubes, by the way.
Whoa, blown out. Yep.
This is what I was talking about with the Cren's cubes. And then what people will do is they'll just like draw things inside of them. This was like a demo that we did on stream one time. We drew a bunch of Cren's cubes and then put some heads in it. Would you say having a community as an artist is a crucial part of growing? I think having a community as a human being is a crucial part of growing, you know. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good a pretty good way to approach it. Just credit the owner, and the reason you copy, like, just for study and practice.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, master studies is incredibly common.
That's
you go,
very common.
a sergeant study. Like, how many thousands and tens of thousands of times has John Singer Sargent had his artwork studied and analyzed and broken down and everything? I'm more than fine if people study my work. They're just like, well, I don't think people should. I think people should study people better than I am. But hey, if you want to, that's fine with me. Mm-hmm. And I like when people tag me so I can see it, because it's really fun to see. But if it's out there, you like Gene, we're gonna be bringing him on the channel again sometime. But Gene Bond, he does like entire massive breakdowns of like Akira and Ghost in the Shell, and he like studies their perspective and their camera lenses, and he does these extreme in-depth studies of what lenses different artists use and stuff. I think it's really cool. We're gonna bring him back on. We're also gonna be streaming with Rod Gone, the artist, next month sometime on a Wednesday. We haven't set up the exact time yet. And guys in Renaissance era used to literally copy works from museum for practice. They still do it.
They still do it.
They still do it to this day. A lot of my classmates in art school went and did that. A lot of artists will.
I think there's just a lot of like ignorant red tape rules for some reason about like copying and stuff. Like, yeah, that's just what tends to happen.
Dab hell. I thought that was my last name for a second. Yeah, glad we're able to help. We appreciate you spending your time here. Mm-hmm. One of my absolute favorite streamers, he always says, your time is the most valuable thing you have, and if you're spending it here with us, then we really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess that's one way that heads can roll.
I'm going to college for art, but I feel bad because I don't draw as much as I used to. I feel like as long as you have an environment that you're like, okay, this is my time to draw, like, that's totally fine. Like, there's definitely times where I don't draw as much as I used to. Like, years ago, I used to draw, like, almost every day. Nowadays, I don't draw as much as I used to. Mm-hmm. But, like, that's okay,
Stream,
that's true. I do draw.
Literally.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Streaming gets me to draw so much more than I would otherwise. Mm-hmm. It really is the environment. Like, you go to college, guess what all your classmates are doing? They're drawing, as long as it's like college, for art and stuff. I think one of the things that physical schools do better than anything else is like set you up for an environment that promotes the thing, right? Yeah. If you want to draw, you're drawing, your classmates are drawing, you're all staying up all night together drawing, having a good time. It's the sort of thing I absolutely wouldn't do on my own. And so it's like, how did we recreate? Because I'm 30. I ain't going to college for this. Like, I went to a trade school. I dropped out of an art college. I'm not going back to college for art. How do I create an environment that encourages me to continue drawing? We started live streaming and we made an art channel. We're just like, we need to build a community of artists because I don't draw very much. So, like, I need the
accountability.
Yeah, I need the accountability of.
Well, like, we also
having a community.
Made a business with art too.
Yeah.
So, like, that also forces us to draw, but like not in a bad way or anything. I love drawing our characters for a business. It's like one of the most fun times I've had.
Yeah. I am responsible for setting up my life in a way that promotes me to do the things that I want to do. And I know I'm not disciplined enough. Like, if I wanted to stop eating junk food, like, I wouldn't fill my whole house with junk food.
And then try to not
eat it. And then be like, I see the chips on the counter, but I will not eat them. Mm-hmm. I would get rid of the junk food, and I would never go to the store hungry, and I would only walk down the aisles in the store that don't have that food. And so I would do the same thing with art. I want to draw a lot. Okay, I'll take a mentorship where the person tells me to draw, and if I don't, I lose out on the mentorship. Or I'll tell my community, hey, we're going to do this event. And it's like there's the peer pressure of the event where I'm like, I gotta wake up and do this thing. Create it and like creating an environment that encourages me to do the things that I said I wanted to do anyways, but no, I wouldn't force myself to do without accountability. And so, you know, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be old and at the end of my life and be like, I either did the things I wanted to do or I didn't. Like, it's kind of my job to figure out how to get myself to do them. Leave no stone unturned. Speaking of color theory, by the way, someone in the chat asked about that. We actually did a stream a couple days ago.
Yes.
About color theory. And we did a whole bunch of like what colors are the shadow colors, warm and cool lights, contextual color, still life stuff.
It was very good.
It was a really good stream. So if you want to go through our past live streams, we talked about, you know, the inverse square law. We talked about simultaneous contrast. We broke down some of Yuming Lee's work, talked about 3 types of edges, drawing form in 3D, the hierarchy of value, shape, and color, and all that kind of stuff. So that's like I even did like a little fisheye lens demonstration and stuff. But yeah, that's all available for free on our YouTube channel and our live stream VODs. We talk about this stuff all the time. We got Anatomy Mondays, right? Super fun. We've got absolutely no plan for the rest of the week. So today we wanted to talk about the relationship between shapes
and form
and 3D form, yeah. Because at the end of the day, shapes are all you have. 2-dimensional flat shapes. It's all you have because we draw on 2D surfaces.
Yeah.
And even if you're sculpting in 3D, your brain's still interpreting the shapes of the light and the shadow of the sculpture.
Yes, these are fireflies.
Awesome. Lots of people coming by.
Yeah.
This might be a dumb question, but could you explain hatching lines? No, not dumb at all.
Not
it's
dumb
just
at all.
showing basically what is like hatching is essentially a way to create like value change through line. That's kind of the way that I think about it. There's a book, it's called Framed Drawing Techniques. And it's by the same guy who made Framed Ink, Marcos Mistra or something. I don't remember. It's called Framed Drawing Techniques. It's good. And there's another book by Peter Hahn. It's called The Dynamic Sketching Bible, and he talks a lot about hatching. But as far as I'm concerned, hatching is, you know, just another way to use line. I think Loomis talks a little bit about hatching in creative illustration.
I think so. Well, like, yeah, he talks about like a line being used for like to show just the simplicity of the line. Then there's like to imply pattern, I believe, or like direction. You know, like, oh, this is communicating. Oh, you look that way. Tonal shifts. So like hatching. And there's different ways to hatch. Like there's people who hatch like this. There's people who hatch, you know, like I don't usually hatch like this. It's kind of difficult for me to do this. But like they'll hatch like this. And that also shows, you know, texture and also shows tone.
Yeah.
There's people who hatch like this.
Bro, you know who's so good at hatching?
Who?
Different manga artists.
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
That I could never, bro. They're so good.
I don't know how they do it. Some of them are just very, very good at hatching. I do very simplistic hatching just like this. Because I'm too lazy to think about the other kinds. Like when I'm drawing hair, for example, I'm like, oh, hatching, I use hatching to show the form. You know, that we can see some volume here. Could I go even darker? Absolutely. And could I, you know, change the shapes and all that stuff? Yeah, sure. But like, it just depends on the effect that you want for the hair or whatever that you're shading.
Yeah, Loomis's book Successful Drawing. I haven't read it, but pretty much all Loomis books are great. Loomis is fantastic. Christine and I are kind of doing a deep dive into creative illustration Just phenomenal book. Bro, we need to contact, like, I think I would love to get Devin on.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool.
I would love to message him, and I think we should get him
Do
on.
it.
Lane Brown, definitely going to get him on. He already agreed to it.
Mm-hmm.
Derek Zabroki, he agreed to it at the first Lightbox.
Yep.
It's been years, but I wonder if he'd still come on. Probably.
Probably. I don't think he'd deny it. We'll just have to see a time frame.
I wonder if we could get Will Weston on. That would be wild.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, we were his students.
Yeah.
So, and we also talk about his stuff a lot. I feel like he would like it, perhaps.
Yeah, we're starting our interview phase where we're going to be going live a couple times a month and bringing guest artists on, and that's going to be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just like old times. Hi, I've never seen you guys before. My recommendations page brought me here. This is such a nice and cozy stream. Awesome.
Aw,
welcome.
Thank you.
BB
That's so
Bop.
Very nice. BB Bop?
Bop.
Like, where is it?
Did I mess something up? Like,
Huh?
I see everybody's on YouTube instead of their display names. Did I screw something up and change it, or is it just a YouTube thing? I feel like I messed something up now. I was confident that it was YouTube, but now I'm like, you see ats also?
Okay. Riksu says, you guys are one of the reasons why I'm an aspiring artist. Thank you for always
That's
providing
awesome.
these videos. Thank you. Thank you for always watching them.
Yeah, that's awesome. They changed it. We're cooked, chat. Maybe some people are like trolling streamers and everybody was changing their name to the exact same thing. Oh, by the way, if you're new on YouTube, and you like the content, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, you know? Cheeky little subscribe button and notification bell wouldn't hurt nobody.
Yep.
Hee hee hee.
Tee hee.
Ooh woo.
Pwee.
Please. Please.
Pwee. How can you do the pointy texture? Is it the brush? What do you mean by the pointy texture? The brush already does have kind of like that shield shape, so yeah, it would be the brush. Because like, look, that's the brush texture. It already has like a pointy aesthetic.
Pointy.
I don't know how bright Firefly lights are.
Would love to see future live on drawing clothes. Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Costume and clothing drawing is really, really interesting. It's very fun.
Mm-hmm. We can even do it next stream.
Yeah. We are going to be streaming again tomorrow, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be streaming tomorrow. We're probably not going to stream Thursday, but we might.
We'll see.
We have dinner with family for Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah. We still got to go to the store tomorrow for Thanksgiving shopping.
We could even go tonight if you want. No, it's already 10. Never mind.
10.
We're cooked.
Cook chat.
How many hours? Oh, too late. Already hit it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. How many hours of art every day would you call hard work? What I would personally call hard work, like really hard work, is I had a friend who did like 10, 12-hour days for like practicing art for like years.
Who was it?
It was Ben.
Oh, Ben.
But like that's the kind of stuff that, I mean, we were pulling that when I was in FZD, but I don't necessarily recommend it. You can get really, really burnt out. Putting too many hours into something, it's kind of diminishing returns, I would say. The more you put in, the less they're worth until you die from sleep deprivation, for sure. Yeah, 10 to 12. I mean, it's not unheard of for like people to work overtime at their job, right? So like some people go and do that with art practice and everything, but like I honestly think that people need a healthy balance. I would say, I would probably cap it at like a full-time job. If you like went, I'm taking off 5 years to become a professional artist and I'm going to work really hard, I would probably cap it at like most days a full-time job, and sometimes you just have these artathons where you draw for like 12, 14 hours straight and just have a good time with other people. But I really think that you kind of get diminishing returns because you need time for the knowledge and the practice to digest and kind of marinate.
I think
that's a real thing. Yeah.
Art is definitely one of those things that isn't like something that you have to rush. Like, yes, you can definitely get there in like a year with a hardcore, insane practice routine, but like at what cost? You have to really be careful with your mindset. It's like, yes, absolutely, you can definitely go no life it. Like, but it has higher chance of burnout. And then people also have very unrealistic expectations with how far they should improve, because art is just such a hard skill to learn. It's like learning a new language, and probably even harder than learning a new language, because it's like we're so familiar with seeing things visually that when we try to translate it in here, it's like not connecting, and it needs more time to connect. So
it just takes a long time.
It does.
But that's not bad, because it's more like, think about it like a marathon, It's like, as much as you can focus on enjoying art in the moment and living in the moment, you'll go a lot further. If you just fall in love with the process of creating, you're generally going to go really far with it, because it's now about doing the thing rather than future think. Like, down the road, I'm eventually going to be amazing, and I'm holding out to get to that point. It's like, I'm not going to get nearly as far doing that as if I'm just like, bro, I can't wait to get up and draw today. That's going to be so fun. Like, oh my gosh, like, you're not thinking about tomorrow. You're not thinking about the future. Like, you've laid out a general guideline for your journey, like a map, but every single city that you stop in along the way is like the coolest thing. Like a road trip, right? You're just like, eventually I'm getting to this destination, but it's not about that destination. It's like even the same, like I need to feel that way about like our YouTube channel and live streaming. It's like, it's so easy to get like, oh my gosh, we gotta, how do we grow? Like, how do we get to a higher number of subscribers or produce content that resonates with more people? But if we're so focused on that, like, we wouldn't be appreciating this stream, just chatting and hanging out.
Like being in the moment.
Being in the moment, exactly. Like, if you live too much in the future, you lose the moment, which is like all you have, right? You can only exist in the moment.
That's very philosophical, and I love it. What do you think about this little Firefly Miko piece?
That's cute. You do tend to draw Pinterest, don't you?
I do.
This one looks so much like Pinterest.
It really does.
Tell me that's not Pinterest.
Tell me that's not Pinterest, chat. I think it's just easier to just like say, do a little scene. Oh, just fit little comps. Yeah, like little comps. I think it's much easier. It is Pinterest, yeah. I think that one's a cute one
too. It even like
That's still live.
Where's the ad that looks like a picture that you try to click on?
Oh my gosh.
Which one would that be, bro? It'd probably be like this one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, get this piece of clothing.
Yeah.
I still like this one a lot.
Thank you. Fun. I quite like this one too. Maybe I'll finish it someday.
We do listen to the same music all day, all the time though when we stream.
I'm not really tired of it. It's kind of like a fun thing.
By the way, I think we actually passed our record of views on a TikTok live stream. We are at 34,000 views on TikTok. I think our highest was 30,000. I think that was our first 12-hour stream we did last year.
Wow.
That's wild. It's the mics. I knew it.
It's the mics. We never sucked to begin with. I'm kidding. We probably did suck for a while, but I think it's a combination of our efforts and the audio.
Yes.
Audio ties it all together.
For those of you who don't know, if you're new, we had pretty bad audio for a long time and didn't really realize it. And so we got new microphone arms and microphones that actually were in front of our mouths. And apparently it's pretty important.
Yeah, it's much more important than we thought.
Much.
We thought our audio sounded good. Is the
Yeah,
thing. We
we're
did
like-
think that we sounded good. Like, well, what's the deal? Do people just not like us? And then Colton was like, we should get new mics. You have a big feeling about it. I'm like, okay, we'll get it.
Yeah. Well, it was the mic arm that made the biggest difference because it actually holds it in front of our face, and now we sound like podcasters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You wanted to get new mic arms.
And we already had the XLR cables and the preamp and all that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. And we were just using the Shure SM58s before. These are super iconic, right? Just these ones right here, which are good mics, it's plenty good. But we decided to get the whatever these ones are, the SMV7s or something. Mm-hmm. It's the arm. The arm made the biggest difference. It actually just holds it in front of our mouth. And our hands are free. Golf ball mics, basically.
Golf ball mics, that's funny.
Foreshortened mic. So yeah, if you guys want to make content, first off, the content itself is really important. But crisp audio, look at that. Porcupine says the crisp audio definitely drew me in first.
Okay.
It's just really important.
Well, I also like to think that our voices don't sound too bad.
I don't think really anybody's voice sounds that bad if you can hear it well.
That's true.
I can't.
Maybe that would sound pretty bad.
But that would be kind of funny to listen to.
Today we're
going to draw.
What about that kid in class? It's good stuff. And it just feels so sleek.
Toby looks like that kid.
It all... little Toby baby. It all started with moving the monitor that was on my left and putting it on top.
Yes, that was what started it.
And then it was like, well, we moved the monitor and now we've got all this room, so I guess we could have it. Because I could never put this mic arm here before because the monitor was in the way. Who is that character?
This one? No one.
It's like nobody.
Nobody. This one's my character, though.
Deal with it.
Deal with it.
It's good. And that's Miko down there.
Yeah, Miko. This one's Miko, one of our characters. She's fun to draw, honestly. She's so, round and...
I have the arm and condenser mic. No idea how to set it up properly. Is it a Yeti or something like that? Getting it. It's a rabbit hole if you're not careful. Oh, yeah. Well, we've recorded classes online since 2019. We started with the blue snowball and then the blue Yeti.
I remember the blue snowball.
And then I got an XLR mic, a Rode XLR mic with the Scarlett Solo, and then eventually I got the famed Shure SM7B. That's just on my desktop computer.
This is just a rando, guys. Y'all, but you might as well ask me who this character is because I don't know who she is. Poppy.
Yeah. Spirit, I totally know what you mean. Better mic quality. It's not like you can't understand people with a bad mic.
Yeah.
It just makes it so much nicer to listen to for longer periods of time. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Nailed it.
We have realized after we upgraded our microphone setup, we will hover over 200 viewers for hours and hours. Before, it would dip.
Yeah.
It would dip a lot. And it's so important.
It is.
It only took us
a year, over a year.
Hey, better
what
late
do you
than
wanna-
never.
Yeah.
Don't make the same mistakes that we did, chat. It was all building to this purpose. Mm-hmm. Of you joining the Secret Santa event. Link in the announcements channel in the Discord, all of this was building towards you joining this year's Secret Santa event in the Discord completely. completely free. You get to draw other people's characters. They draw yours. Everybody celebrates together, post them all at the same time. It's a huge party. We wear hats that are Christmas themed. We listen to Christmas music, and you have something to do on December 23rd.
Mm-hmm. And I was thinking, Colton, I'm never going to draw this character again, but I do like her design. I was thinking of giving it to Dahlia. She really likes it.
It's
She really likes
fun.
the character. Dahlia, do you want this character? You can have her.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at that. Tip for those without pen pressure. Just draw anyways, honestly. Pen pressure is overrated.
Yep.
Pen
All right,
pressure
she is yours.
It will absolutely, if you draw for a long time without pen pressure, it will absolutely affect how your style like develops. But that's fine. Does the course thing include all the classes? You mean at the anime art school? Yes. It includes everything. All of the things that you see on that page: heads, faces, figure drawing, costume, clothing drawing, character design, perspective, painting anime backgrounds, all of that stuff. Yes.
Yep.
And there's that sale going on with the Friday 25 coupon.
Yep.
So we do have an online self-paced school. If you're interested in learning the fundamentals, if you like the style of education here, we do have online classes. It's a school. It's like a mini art college with a bunch of classes. So you can go check it out there. It's going to be the yellow button, and there is a discount going on. And Dahlia, thank you for linking that. Appreciate it. Teto
is cute. She's definitely one of my favorite, I don't know, Utaholoids or something. That's what they're called. Voice banks. I mean, I would call her Vocaloid, but she's not a Vocaloid unless they made her a Vocaloid, but... I remember when she was just an Utaholoid or something.
Do you get a certificate? If you go through the whole thing, you do get a certificate of completion, but it's not like a degree or anything. It's for building skills. Utahoids. Are you guys going to be a part of the Secret Santa? We were last year, but I don't know.
I'm debating it. I still had a lot of fun, and I don't mind seeing my character get drawn.
Honestly, I think it would actually be pretty fun. So maybe I'm leaning towards it.
I think I'm just gonna decide and just say I think I'm gonna join it.
I think you should do it, bro.
Thank you. Puppy.
Why you loafing?
All right, I'll make a submission form.
All three
I think
kitties.
you should do it too, because I want to see people draw Miki or Abby.
All three kitties. Oh crap! I do want to see people draw
That's the
Miki or
thing.
Abby.
And it's fun. I'm gonna say you should join, because I also like it when we're in it together. What's the most unique drawing you guys made? I have no clue.
Unique?
Unique. Like a Mushroom Dimension.
Maybe.
Well, that one's like a unique subject.
That one is kind of funny.
How is it decided who draws who on Secret Santa?
It's like randomly generated.
Randomly generated, yeah.
Sarah deals with that. I believe she puts like all of the numbers and she like assigns everybody a number and like randomly generates which numbers are assigned to each other, I believe. I don't remember exactly. All right, Defected Pixel, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. How long have we been live? 4.5 hours?
4.5 hours. I should actually I want to make a wardrobe for you. I've not done that ever.
We might actually wrap up relatively soon.
Yeah.
I think we've kind of discussed what we were going to discuss today.
Which was? Oh yeah.
Form, 2D, 3D, that kind of stuff. We'll definitely be talking about this again in the future. Yeah, we'll probably... You want to wrap up?
Yeah, I'll wrap up.
All right.
I want to draw a bit more, like, just kind of on my own.
How to render? Yes. Unfortunately, we're going to have to cover that another day, but
Yep.
I do teach rendering.
We can probably cover it tomorrow, because we'll be live tomorrow, maybe.
We will be live tomorrow, so maybe we'll cover, like, rendering and color theory tomorrow or something.
Hey, okay.
What do y'all think about that? Rendering and color theory.
Sounds good to me.
And someone earlier did ask about what time we were going to be live tomorrow. Probably around the same time.
Yeah.
5.
5-ish.
Maybe a little bit earlier. Maybe we'll be able to get live around like
A lot of people are saying that would be good on
3
YouTube.
or 4. I do teach the rendering classes in our anime art school. That's sort of my thing. Rendering is overrated, by the way. But
It's painting. That's the
yeah,
that's where it's at.
it's like simplifying and grouping
We
is
should talk
really
about the
where it's at.
clipping,
We could talk about clipping, the magic value.
Magic value. We got a lot of juicy stuff.
So yeah, we'll talk about color choices, color temperature and relativity. Maybe we'll talk about rendering. We could even talk a little bit about cast shadows if you want to get a little bit technical. It's kind of boring though, but it's sort of like perspective. Do you want to bring up the mini?
Yeah.
We can talk about some of that boring stuff,
stuff.
like this kind of stuff, you
I
know?
think it's still necessary though, you know.
Ew.
It's cool. I mean, it is kind of like perspective. Even I have a challenging time with this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't do it enough. I kind of just wing it, but maybe I shouldn't.
5:30 tomorrow. Hope to catch you 2 later in tomorrow's live. Awesome.
Yeah.
I think it's cool. I do too. I'm glad you think it's cool. Up. So yeah, awesome. Thanks everybody for showing up and hanging out. Hope to see you tomorrow. If you don't, if you haven't, go ahead and join the Discord server. You know, Secret Santa's still open till Monday.
Yup.
We're pushing hard, very hard, and as always, appreciate it. Oh, I remembered.
Remembered. That's not the one.
No, I'm kidding. It's not that one. It's this one.
Chat, don't forget this too. If you're interested in anime art school, 25% off code.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye. You won't insult
You
anyone.
won't insult anybody.
I think that's funny that we. If you put in the effort and you tried your hardest, that is not an insult at all.
Yeah, absolutely. See ya, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye, TikTok, and bye-bye, YouTube.
Bye.
See ya.